What's all this then? Are we live? We're live? We're live. We're live. For the HupCup number 4. Yeah. Right? Yeah? We live? Yeah, we live. We live. We live. Is we live, though? We is live, though. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. All right, what we got? Open this up. Do the thing. View on YouTube. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ayaya. Says ad starting stream. That's a lie. Who do you got signed up for this cup? Clem. Clement is signed up. Oh, Replicant signed up. That's dope. That is freaking dope. Welcome for Shures. Welcome, welcome. Kenny Tennyson. Yes, we got some good players today. I mean, these cups attract some usually good players across the board. Roddy is signed up. Roddy is playing in the HupCup. Oh, that is dope. You are indeed first. Well done. Well done. You know what? I'm thinking I'm going to turn down the frequency of my ads right now. It's going to cost me a little bit of money, but whatever. We're going to lower frequency of ads. We're going to drop it down to, I think, one every, or like maybe 3 minutes an hour. What do we have it at right now? God, know how to navigate Twitch challenge. Super easy, but somehow for me impossible. Monetization. There we go. Ads. Yeah, we're gonna do. I'll drop it down to. Yeah, we'll drop it down a little bit. Okay. God, it recommends me to go to 9 minutes. Insane. Insane. All right, we're going to do that. Roddy versus Clem, would love to see it. I appreciate it, Krabuki. I'm more so thinking about my own growth at this point, because I am going to be doing something a little different over the next little while. Don't know how long we'll do it for. Don't know what the, overall situation will be in terms of this one. But we are going to mess around and do a little bit of... Nope, not that. A little bit of WoW Classic. WoW Classic Hardcore. We got into only Fangs. We're officially there. New copyright matches found. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, is it? Are there new copyrights found? Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Basilisk is ripping off my video. 100% the same. I can't believe it. It's almost like they used the same clean feed that I used. Oh my god! It actually has the clean feed I used. Is that right? That's super funny. No. It's just a different one. Okay. God, that would be really funny. Shame on Basilisk. Yeah, we're gonna do some OnlyFangs content. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for it. We're gonna die so many times, it's gonna be hilarious. Y'all are gonna lose your shit. Cause I've barely played WoW. I've not played hardcore WoW at all. Hey, thank you very much, Zelane, for the Prime resub at 29 months. OnlyFangs, yes, that is the name of the guild that is run, was created by Soda Poppin'. Basically, it's a bunch of content creators that are trying to fumble their way through. I actually need to read the rules a little bit. If you tab out ever, you're dead. Yes. The thing is, I'm a sweaty gamer. I am a sweaty gamer. I'm not necessarily the best gamer, but I am sweaty as all hell. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I was thinking about doing something genuinely insane. The unit scan add-on. There's specific add-ons you're allowed to use for the OnlyFang stuff. I need to, like, look it up because I don't want to do anything that's, you know, gonna get me G-kicked. Like, I don't want them to be like, wait a minute, here's this person who's just random. What the hell are they doing? How many check-ins today, by the way? I think they're giving it a couple more minutes, potentially. Play Priest, honestly. I don't think I'm allowed to choose. Is WoW any good? I've literally never played it. Honestly, it's really fun. It's really fun. It's obviously very grindy. Very, very grindy. But with the hardcore aspect, it's very, very tense. Because at any moment, you can just die. And then your character is done. Like, and in Classic, you do not have the survivability tools that you do in the other games. For some of the classes you do, I guess Druid is pretty survivable. This is not me spouting off any actual real knowledge. This is just me saying what I think is correct, and I once again might be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure Druid has good survivability. This is in terms of leveling. Yeah, Priest has good survivability. Mage has good survivability. Rogue with Vanish is insanely survivable. Yeah. That's probably the safest class. But even that can, like... Yeah, even that can go south. There's just so many opportunities to misplay. Now, arrogant me, super, super arrogant me, wants to play a mage. But that is because I am arrogant gamer. And even though I know for a fact there's an extremely high chance that I'll die very quickly trying to do shit like AoE pulling, I want to do it anyways. Because I like the challenge, you know? And that's why I want to do this, is because it is a challenge. And it's super cool, too. It's a chance for me to kind of spread my wings and spread out into greater Twitch, as I like to call it. Now, I don't necessarily want to be like, you know, front page of live stream fails like ever. Because that's just... that's just a time, you know? Like, that's messy. If you're on the front page of live stream fails, chances are it's because you're either you died, which is fine. I'm actually fine with a death clip going on there. That would actually be kind of fun. Not at the time. I will most definitely be upset at the time. But it means that, like, yeah, you've probably done something that is going to get you in some deep, deep doo-doo. I would be curious to see Replicant versus Geralt. I think Geralt is probably a pretty heavy favorite there, but not sure. For this one, it's going to be Horde. They did Alliance on the first server rollout, and it's Horde for the second one. Is Roddy actually playing? Yeah, he is, which is freaking awesome. Very, very cool. Hoards himself out on only Fangs. Yeah, right? But yeah, no, exactly, Mango Mosh. It's given a lot of smaller streamers the opportunity to... a lot of opportunity to, like, grow a lot. And, okay, so... the best take I've heard, because there's obviously been a lot of drama. It's been very entertaining, but there's been some big drama. The best take I think I've heard is from Aya, who is a streamer. She's also a host for Team Liquid. Actually, I would say that's what she is. That's what she's most known for Race to World First. Very entertaining, charming, cool, chill. So she was talking about the whole pirate software stuff. And her take was that she was really happy about Snoopy, Snupy, one of the guys who actually died as a result of the whole misstep in that whole situation. And basically that he was able to, because he was just super chill about it. Do we want, yeah, let's get Bolmy versus Hatsu. See if Hatsu can pull some cheeky cheddars against the Tom Selleck Protoss. That's funny, actually. The Tauren character model actually is OP, from what I've heard in PvP. It's actually stronger. Also, welcome, Matt. Came in halfway. This sounds scary. It is going to be scary, but it's going to be... God, I always forget how to spell his name. E-O-L-J-I... No. E-O-L-J-A. Wait, what? Should I just put Bolmy? God, why does he spell it so weird? It's a skill issue. Round of 32. Where's War Stomp AoE stun? Really? You know, we're gonna put webcam on for now. We're gonna get used to being webcam gamer again, because that's what we're gonna be doing while we're doing all of the OnlyFang stuff. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is Bolmy. Bolmy and his opponent. She's from the Platinum Heroes with a bag of tricks that I'm a little bit envious of. It's Hatsu. Now, it was against Foxer's Protoss, but she did take a game against Foxer. And that is something I don't think I've ever done. Now, granted, it was against his Protoss, but nasty stuff. It is going to be a gas pool. Bolmy getting, I guess, baited down to the natural. He hasn't seen that it's a gas yet. Hatsu is going to drop the hatch at the third. Now... will she continue to mine gas past 100? Bolmy can't actually stick... I hope he clicked on the gas. Okay, he sees that drones are still mining gas. I actually don't know that he clicked on the gas, because if he did... oh, wow, he still went gate... oh, my God, this Cyber is so late. If this ends up being Roaches or a Baneling bust, this is going to be really difficult to hold, because there's going to be no tech units. No Stargate, no Sentry, no Adept, no Stalker. Shield batteries are obviously going to be an option. Wall is proper. Double Zealot here, and a reinforcing pylon. Yeah, I'm really worried about this specifically, which is a Roachling push. Also, where the Zealot has to sit, pretty far away from this gateway. Hatsu could have wailed away at this for a while. Do we see a Stargate start? We need to see a Stargate right this instant. Okay, it's in the wall. This is a super exposed setup. This is so exposed. Double bile, or not double bile, just biles can hit both pylons. Balmy, I think. Oh man, you don't want to build extra pylons right now, but I think like an extra pylon right here. Okay, this works too. This works too. I'm into this. All right, I think this is wise. He doesn't need the supply. He just needs to live, and he needs to keep the Stargate powered. I would have preferred it even further back, but this is still fine. This is, yeah, roaches can't hit it. Maybe one Ravager can hit it. Obviously, biles can hit it, but the big thing is that these two pylons are not your only defensive setup. Oracle will start up. I mean, is it just all going to be moot? Is this just going to hit late enough that the Oracle's out anyways? Yeah, I think so. I was building up to something for nothing. Hatsu's unfortunately supply blocked at 36. I mean, she's super poor, but now she can't morph Ravagers. She could have built 2. The thing is, the Oracle's out. It's energy recharge. Yeah, this attack is not going to do jack diddly. It's going to be an easy hold here for Balmy. I was thinking because the Cyber was so late that this would do something. Nah. Energy recharge, good ability. How many kills? 15 kills. Doesn't even need the second Oracle. Yeah, this is obviously game over here, and there we go, GG. But yeah, for the OnlyFang stuff, it was really cool because there was a particular player that got, or a particular streamer that basically, like, just by being super chill after his character died in a dungeon, and yeah, they got a bunch of growth on their stream, and that's really, really cool. Really, really cool. If I were to, quote-unquote, blow up as a streamer, that is how I would want it to happen, you know? Yeah, they went from average viewership of... Well, they were actually... They were doing okay for a while, and then they had a nice growth peak. Actually, wow, yeah, they had some crazy good growth. They were always a WoW streamer, it looks like. They had some crazy good growth from, like, middle of last year, middle of last year to the middle of the year. Like, basically more than doubled their viewership from 145 average to, like, almost 400 average, like 375. But then a little dip in December. Despite actually streaming more, which is kind of crazy. But since then, their average viewership is now at almost 900. Almost 900. Like, that is a huge, huge boost. And that's really cool to me. That is really, really cool, in my opinion. Amelia, the healer that died in dungeon with Tyler 1, popped off massively from playing with him. Yeah, this is honestly, I think, the best thing to happen to Twitch in a very, very, very long time. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Bolmyolja. Balmy. In the orange. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Hatsu. In the pink. So I've been, I've been thinking, and I think I've been covering too many weeklies of StarCraft 2. I think I've just been, I've been letting it get to me a little bit. And that's why I think this OnlyFangs thing is like a good opportunity for me to reset a little bit mentally. Thinking never helps the situation. That's why I almost never do. That's why I make a concerted effort to just avoid thinking at all phases. Yeah. Are we really starting an OnlyFans? No, we're joining Only Fangs, which is a very cheeky reference to something else. OnlyFans. Yeah, Only Fangs. That's the name of the guild for World of Warcraft, for the hardcore content creators. Have I ever played WoW? I played a little bit just before Wrath of the Lich King came out. And then through Wrath, I've never like raided competitively or raided on the bleeding edge. I was playing on a laptop that used the integrated video card. So it had like 64 megs of RAM, of video RAM. 64 megs, is that right? Yeah, 64 megs of video RAM. It was garbage. I remember trying to fight Bone Storm in the Ice Crown Citadel. This is like way off of bleeding edge, way off of trying to like do stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, no, Hatsu. Oh, the overlords. Oh, it's me. It's me. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. But we are going to be going for a Baneling boost. Balmy did get Warp Gate first, which means his Stargate is once again a little bit late, but I don't think it's going to be late enough for that to make this work. But yeah, basically I remember fighting Bone Storm with like literally 2 FPS. Like, or sorry, no, it wasn't. I think I had literally less than 1 frame per second. I wasn't measuring in frames per second. I was measuring in seconds per frame. So like, I was quite literally watching a slideshow. Balmy usually goes with just 1 adept here, but he's trying to go for 2. And he does actually catch the units kind of on their own. Oh, it's Void Ray first. I mean, funnily enough, Oracle is actually better than Void Ray first now. It used to be that Void Ray first was better against Cheese, but now because of energy recharge, Void Ray is better again. Or sorry, Oracle is better again. Just because you just have infinite energy against the Lings. But Void Ray still does just fine. 2 drones went down on the other side of the map. That's kind of immaterial because, I mean, you have to kill your opponent with this attack, or at least, at the very least, get a crazy number of probes. And Hatsu just, well, was not able to break the front. Balmy reinforcing the Cyber Core. We are going to see I don't think a Baneling was made yet. Yeah. So we're going to see an attempt to actually blast through the wall. And there is kind of a vulnerability here. I mean, wait, where are the Stargate units? They're out of position. If she goes right in, the Adepts don't move at all. The splash damage hits both pylons, blows them up, and then she gets the back pylon too. That's all the gateways. Okay, it's not going to happen the way I was... Okay. Well, that was the only way that she gets anything done here. Oh my god, she's not even going to get the gateway. Okay, she does. She gets the gateway in the Cyber Core, but obviously not enough. Not enough. And there it is. Bulmai OJ takes the game and the cities. Yeah, Overlords were on a migration there. They were absolutely migrating. They were going way the heck off to Timbuktu. Yeah, the Banes didn't get to touch the Adepts. The thing is, even if they did he recall the Void Ray, or was that a second Void Ray that was built? I wasn't paying super close attention to the production tab. The Great Overlord Migration. It was the second? Okay. Yeah, so then... I mean, regardless, it doesn't even matter. Like, the Void Ray just being there is probably enough to make sure that you can't actually breach the front. You can't do anything there. If we replay that from that position and there's no second Void Ray, and you instantly blow up the Adepts, instantly kill the 2 pylons, and then also blow up the 3rd backup pylon, and there's no chance to warp in units, all of a sudden we've got 20 Lings into a natural expansion, no shield battery, no warp-ins available, assuming no second Stargate unit was built, no second Stargate unit, like, things could actually get a little messy. I think we're going to look for Nicoract versus Shameless in the round of 16. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. I'm not even sure if there was enough Adepts to, or enough Banelings to blow up everything. Regardless. It's a nice, straightforward series for Bormi. And he moves on to the next round. I wonder how Roddy's doing versus Letali X. Oh, they're just now getting into it. I assume that's game 2? Maybe, yeah. Like, I'm not saying I truly believe in it, but there was a chance. There was a chance. All right, we're gonna run 1.5 minutes of ads. Yeah, I've cut down on ads a little bit, on a scheduled number of ads. Because once again, if we're doing stuff with only Fangs, I don't want to like stunt potential growth a whole ton. So you're saying there's a chance? It's me on the whiteboard with that speed up GIF. That's what everyone says now. I have to fall in line. That's what I've learned. I can't be different. I have to fall in line. Oh, wait. Oh, man. The Snoopy guy died. I didn't even realize. Oh, that's too bad. Is TikTok banned in Canada? I don't think so. Oh, looks like Replicant's opponent is forfeiting. Who is Geralt up against? Yeah, I think I'm getting too wrapped up in SC2 stuff. I do have an idea, and I do want to make a video about the mothership. I want to make a cheeky little video essay about the mama ship and why I think it's a problem. Because I usually don't, even if I have opinions about balance and I'm passionate about them, I usually don't express them super strongly. We could grab Bulmy versus Clem. That just seems mean. That just seems mean. Hi, thanks for casting. That was the worst Baneling bust in SE history. Oh, I think I've had worse. I think I've done worse Baneling busts. But thanks for playing. I appreciate it. And we can't all be Clem, Cyril, Max Pax. It is crazy that the first players that come to my mind are all non-Koreans. That is actually just nuts. That is actually just beyond wild. Talk about myself? How I'm bad at Baneling busts? Oh, true. Chat myself. Okay, yeah. Of course. Speak for yourself, fool. Okay. My pal Sal is on day 4 of his subathon, by the way. He's still alive for now. God, I love what you can do with emotes. I love so much what you can do with emotes. Twitch truly is the most interesting of experiences. I think... Yeah, we're just going to pop between EU and NA. Oh, how did Roddy get himself into a Phoenix War that he's losing? Oh, no. What's happened? Oi. It's a disaster. All right, Nicoract is... So, yeah, we'll go either Nicoract Shameless or Replicant Geralt, whichever one gets becomes available sooner. Do we drop down? I want to try messing around with the standing desk. Like, actually having the desk standing. Welcome, Scary Wyvern. Or Scare Wyvern. Oh my god, I always thought it was Scary Wyvern. God, my reading comprehension is so good. Oh, well, never mind. Roddy's about to win. Roddy win game. The man, the myth, the legend. You cannot underestimate this man. Is it currently laying down? Very nice. Very, very nice. Roddy too experienced? He's just a gamer, what can you say? The man games. Every time you think you can outgame someone like Roddy, nope. He's just a gamer. He beat Jumi with a cannon rush before the tournament started? Damn. That's dope. That is actually very impressive. Because 4Jumi knows his way around cannons. He's a canonologist himself. We might see if we can get Percival Skillus in the round of 8. That looks like it could be fun. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Oh, looks like Jumi and Rodson are actually gonna battle it out here. A lot of Protoss on the bottom side of the bracket. Percival, Nikic. Yeah, Percival and Nikic are the only ones that can keep a... Oh, never mind. There's a loser's bracket. What am I saying? I was going to say they can the only ones that can keep a Protoss out of the finals, but... with a loser bracket, it's not necessarily the case. Things can get shuffled up, as it were. All right, we're going to grab Replicant Shameless. Right? Replicant... no, Shameless Nicoract. That's what's... Oh. Oh, damn. They become available at basically the exact same moment. Do we want Shameless Nicoract Or do we want Replicant Geralt? Oh, I like both of those matchups. We don't get to see... I actually don't know that I've ever cast a game of Replicants. Jumi Rodzen. True, true. Shameless looks good. He does look good. The only thing is, well, Geralt Replicant could go right into Young Yakov. Actually, Shameless Nicoract, if it ends up being Shameless Clem, obviously Clem's the heavy, heavy favorite there. But I've seen some games from Shameless that have inspired me. Yeah, we'll go Shameless Nico. Oh, no. Please tell me they didn't just start. Oh, my God. They start. Did they really start without linking? Guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, it didn't update with their, like, status that they were getting into a game. No. That's cringe. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you, Blizzard. Even though I probably should have messaged earlier. Well, that's a sad. Oh, never mind. They're remaking. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these guys. Absolute Giga Chads, I say. Nicoract has been cooking recently in the European scene. All right, let's get a prediction rolling. Who will win this best of 3? Oh, I am going to be covering some OSC later this week. We're going to be covering 5 matches. So that's going to be fun. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Platinum Heroes Nicoract. Nicoract. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Twist... No, Little Fairy. Shameless. Always do it. I always do it. They merged once for World Team League, maybe even more than once. And it just, it broke my brain permanently. Nicoract's going to be going for the double gas. Double gas arena. Zero self-confidence. Happens to the best of us. What can we say? What can you say? Bum, bum, bum. Shameless, no scout. Does go for the Gate Nexus. This was the new 19 probe variant. This was... Oh, who was it that we were casting? I want to say it was Estrella that did this. You cut one probe, but you don't scout with it, so you don't actually lose the mining time, is the thing. It's honestly a very intelligent, elegant way of going about it. Hey, welcome, Bane Supper. And because... So this is enabled for a couple reasons. Well, I mean, what enables this particular variant is the faster Stalker build time, I would say. Shield battery going to start up at the natural. Oh, Nicoract is going to be able to get this probe. Will it cost him the Reaper? The answer is no. It's a very nice grenade. That's a nice little pickup. Pick up, pick off. Pick off. It is going to be Reaper straight reactor with a very fast tech lab on the factory. All right, going to be Cyclones. And, of course, the high ground CC. Shameless does open up Stalker Sentry. And that's going to let him get that extremely fast Hallucination Scout. This is something that a lot of Terrans have been very unhappy about with the most recent patch. I mean, you can't really deny this. You just simply can't. And yeah, it's a guaranteed scout. Even gets to see that it's a Cyclone, which is excellent information. It's usually going to be a Cyclone with something like this, but knowing it for a fact is very different than having to infer it. Shameless did, of course, open up Blink. And is going to be going for 3-gate Blink Robo. Slightly delaying the Robo, which means, of course, you're going to have slightly faster, well, gateway production. Pylon is going to be just a tiny, well, no, it's almost perfect. Within like 1 second for warping in the second Stalker. Hallucination spots the army in the middle. Shameless obviously paying attention, turns it away, but, well, Hallucinations taking double damage means that the Cyclone gets a very quick pickoff. And that's kind of nice for Nicoract because it does block Shameless from seeing the medevac, where it's going. Nicoract, though, I mean, this very much feels like an anti-Stargate push. Obviously, the Siege Tank is going to be extremely strong here. Blink not quite done. Guardian Shield gets taken down, but the Siege Tank does not fire a shot. And now the Stalkers have a lot of micro potential. Cyclone goes down. The Marines are here in large numbers. This is actually going to be a lot of damage coming out. Oh, that one Stalker barely gets warped in. Finishes the warp in just in time. That was a good call to energy recharge the shield battery. Viking actually adding a lot of DPS. Shameless will ultimately clean this up eventually, but it's a lot of damage before that happens. Oh man, this actually got so much more damage than I expected it would. Nicoract hitting hard and fast. Still, Shameless up 9 workers. Ultimately does clean this up. He's on 4 gases now. And Nicoract has just now started his 2nd and 3rd barracks. That's the biggest thing. Oh, Raven pops out at a very opportune moment, but not before Nicoract or Shameless gets that very important information about the timing of the 2nd and 3rd barracks. You might not realize how committed that attack was, but it was very committed. And oh, look at that. He says, I have time for Double Forge. I actually really, really like that. Thank you very much. Showtime for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, even though that got a lot of damage done, and Shameless comes out of it... Oh, I should have checked the battle report before. Shameless comes out of it with... yeah, behind in the resources lost, because he lost so many of those valuable Stalkers. Because of the commitment to the attack, and the fact that it even did find a couple probes, but not a crazy amount. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Now, Nicoract does see the Double Forge. Obviously trying to target down probes, and he gets 2. Almost gets a 3rd, damn. Targeting the one that was just coming out of the gas was a good call. Means that it won't get back into the gas naturally on its own. Now, seeing the Double Forge should let you know that, yeah, it's going to need Widow Mines, because it's almost definitely going to be heavy charge lot play. Shameless. Okay, he's got a lot of gas in the bank. And that is why his supply is not kind of shot up. It's because he's on this 4 gas setup, which is not super optimized for charge lots, but it will enable him to get a lot of High Templar if he can survive the storm. Now, this is a lot of tech to invest into at once. The Double Forge and the Templar Archives. And that storm, it's a fast upgrade, but it's not that fast. Whereas we've got Stim and Combat Shields about to complete, as well as that +1 weapons. Nicoract hitting his timing very nicely on this front. Now, if Shameless feels that he has to build Archons just straight away, that is really rough. Not morphing the Archons just yet, but he hasn't started Storm. Oh, every second he doesn't start Storm. Okay, it's straight Archons. Yeah, I guess so. I guess he needs that. He will have 1-1. And he does have 8 gates. But there are quite a few Widow Mines already. 4 Widow Mines. It is a lot of tanks, too. Shameless setting up for a nice little flank. He's also got the counterattack with the Prism. Sentry. They are going to pop Guardian Shield. Anti-armor missile comes in. Zealots. Oh, they kind of come in piecemeal, which means the Widow Mines don't go off as well as they could have. But I think it's still plenty. Archon does survive for a while thanks to that Guardian Shield. But one last Siege tank survives for Nicoract. Zealot's going to warp in aggressively. Even just 2 Zealot warp-ins feels like... Well, I mean, it's a really small investment. And it can slow things down a little bit. The problem is the Widow Mines are rearming. There is an upgrade lead currently for Shameless. Oh, and those Widow Mines all rearm. And they get some huge damage to Shameless's army. Nicoract really hitting hard and fast with these attacks. Ah, man, I wonder... I think Nicoract seeing the double forge as early as he did, letting him know that Widow Mines were the right call, plays a huge role in this game. It's entirely possible Nicoract would have just gone for those Widow Mines anyways, because he was already building the reactor. But if he doesn't go for those mines, and it's just 1-1 Zealots, Zealot, Immortal, I mean, there was only a couple Immortals, but Zealot, Archon, Stalker, Immortal, things maybe go differently there, but Nicoract is absolutely cooking in this game now. Shameless does have a 4th Nexus on the way, but... I mean, his 2-2 is very far away from completing. The upgrades are now even. Force Field going to try and trap some units, but Nicoract is able to get away from there. Guardian Shield Sentry actually does survive. 6 HP. But, oh, wow. Heavy stim usage here from Nicoract. But it is going to be kind of fine as he will deny the 4th Nexus. And he's got his own double gas at the 3rd coming up. A lot of Terrans are very good at picking their spots of when to get that 5th and 6th gas. Usually a heavy commitment to bio units in an attempt to get some critical damage. And that's exactly what we saw from Nicoract. We see it from Clem all the time as well. And Shameless at this point, I don't really know if there's anything he can do to get his way out of this one. I think Storm would be the only way. There it is. Storm starts up. He will have 2-2 the next time they fight. And no ghosts have been made, despite the fact that there is a Ghost Academy. Also, no 2-2 has started. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Starts it up right now. Yeah, medevac energy is an issue, which does mean that Storm is going to be more powerful than it oftentimes can be. Oh, man, that would have been a really nice time for a scan out of Shameless. Shameless, though, he's just not going to have Storm. Oh, man, this High Templar. That is such a sad High Templar. That was a 178 energy High Templar. 2 storms available. Energy recharge was used. And yeah, Nicoract's just going to walk to a victory right now. Counterattack of Zealots on the other side of the map is not going to achieve much. Well, actually, it might achieve something, but it's not going to stop this army that's right here. And Nicoract will take game number 1. Well done. Yeah, I was going to mention it at the time, but I didn't mention it, and I should have. I was thinking that the forges were a little bit too easy to spot. If he'd hidden the forges a little bit more, then the Widow Mines, maybe Nicoract doesn't go in with that same setup of, like, I need to protect my tanks with Widow Mines. Maybe he doesn't even make, you know, more than 2 mines. Even just a slight difference in how the army was set up for Nicoract, and Shameless probably cleans up that whole attack. But because he knew about what was going on, had those mines set up on a really good spot, protected his tanks very well, even though he lost 2 of the 3 of them. Anytime you've committed to 3 tanks against a charge lot focused army, generally speaking, that's pretty bad for the Terran. Not 100% of the time, but very often. Good game from Nicoract to start things off. I really didn't think that first push was going to get as much as it did done, but it did a lot. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nicoract in the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top right. It is Little Fairy's Shameless in the blue. It's not bad if flanking zealots arrive 6 seconds late and you're up 25 supply. I mean, even if the flank was like perfectly timed, I don't know. Even if everything was perfectly timed, it would have been tricky with how well the mines were set up under those tanks. I mean, obviously with like perfect micro. Yeah, he's cruising, he's chilling. Hey, thank you, Rafalovi, for the Prime resub at 7 months. Oh, I haven't been checking in on YouTube. Thank you for the reminder. Wait, why am I not? What the heck? You on YouTube? Why did I not do that? Welcome, T-Record. Better and better viewership on YouTube lately. Good to see. Yeah, it is actually quite nice. I don't think I'll stream the only Fangs stuff to YouTube. I don't know. What do we think, Chad? Because, yeah, I don't want to like undercut the growth there. The thing is, it is a good storage setup. Like, literally, even if I just keep my VODs there, because Twitch automatically deletes them after, like, 6 weeks. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this time, Shameless, he did go for the Gate Nexus, but he also scouted with the probe this time. So I think this was a slightly later gateway setup. I actually do think I like the 19 Nexus 19 core with the no scout. I wonder if you're safe against everything, though. Like, what happens if you run into a double proxy marauder? Like, are you just borked? Probably, honestly. Even with the faster build Stargate. Or Stalker. Reaper once again going to be able to get a kill this time, though. Adept is on it. This Reaper should go down. Can he get into the main base and get the scout? Oh, I think so. He's going to cut in. No, this is dead. Nice. Good job by Shameless there. Nicoract obviously would have loved to have gotten the scout and chose a good time to go up into the main base. If that second or last Stalker shot had not gotten through, I think Nicoract actually has enough HP to scout into the main or maybe even get away, which would have been a big deal because this would have been a 3 Reaper 2 Hellion instead of a 2 Reaper 2 Hellion. And, well, I mean, anytime you're with a double gas opener, you kind of have to get some damage done. And, yeah, that one extra unit going down early is a big difference, especially since there's no shield battery. Yeah, Shameless getting away with this is actually kind of criminal. Like, this is straight up murder, getting away with a Gate Nexus against a double gas opener. Now, there is still potential for this to find damage. Man, this blink time is going to be fast. It's going to be a really fast blink timing, no? Oh, did he get a unit kill? Yeah, he did. Well, that's kind of nice for... Oh, he added more Hellions. He's gone for a 4 Hellion drop. Oh, this is where not having the shield battery is going to hurt. It is going to hurt really, really badly. And the fact that he didn't chrono that blink again is a bit of a problem for him. Still, good target fire on the Hellions. Good probe micro, but he does stack them up on the gas. 6 probes. Okay. If he had a shield battery in this mineral line, I mean, you can't blame him for not, because this is such a weird build that Nicoract has transitioned to. In a good way, by the way. Not in a bad way. In a very cool, good way. But it is painful for... it is painful for Shameless that there was no shield battery. Now, he still have 5 workers. Has his 3rd Nexus on the way. Is going to be going for Charge and a Templar Archives once again. And once more, Nicoract, his barracks are not fast. This was a relatively heavy commitment, but look at the amount of units he's actually got out on the field right now. Yeah, we're going to need to see Shameless picking away at this army. Oh, okay, that's very fortunate that... Oh, the Raven. No, that Observer's dead. Nice pick off there from Nicoract. Very fortunate that the units moved down the ramp just before the Stalkers got there. If the Stalkers end up face-checking the ramp, even if you blink back immediately with 2 siege tanks and a bunch of Marines, that's almost certainly 1 dead Stalker, even with the fastest reaction time in the world. So very fortunate that the units showed themselves just before, and the Stalkers were able to blink away. Ooh, Adept going to spot the army rotating up to the top side. Stalker count is not super high. I mean, if Storm or Charge were done, either of those abilities would be huge. We do see a nice feedback coming in, and there will be one... Oh my god, he morphs the Archon. He feels he has to. I actually don't know if that's the right call. Charge is going to complete. The Archon will be handy here. Ooh, nice. Target fire on the siege tanks on top of the Stalkers. Devastating shots, but it is still going to be a full cleanup. Oh, man, if he could have let in with the Archon and soaked those first 3 tank shots, that would have been huge. That's a nice feedback right there. This was a very awkward push for Shameless to handle right here. Nicoract hit at a timing where Shameless was really uncomfortable in dealing with this push. Oh, if he could chase down that Raven, that'd be huge. Does he have any units anywhere? No. Looks like it will escape. Is there a 3rd CC? Oh, it's already done. Nicoract macroing really nicely behind this. Nicoract is a super legit player. Super legit. He's got some very strong tools to become a really, really good player. Oh, no. This supply block for Shameless is very, very rough. He will see this army coming on the left side. And he does have Storm, but the High Templar are lagging behind. Zealots. Oh, only able to get rid of one of those mines. Yeah, there's going to be a cancel on the 4th. That's a huge pick. And he gets the Archon. Storm comes through. Oh, we actually see Nicoract turning around, sniping 2 of those Stalkers. Really nice control right there from Nicoract. Getting in, achieving objective, getting out, and even getting some nice picks on the way through. I think you just Archon morph these 2 High Templar. It's going to take them so long to get more energy. I mean, obviously, if they stay out of the fight long enough, it's nice. Nicoract did add, or pardon me, Shameless, I should say, did add on Double Forge. It was staggered Double Forge, and I don't know if it was on purpose. Did the Raven ultimately end up dying? Oh, it did. It did die somewhere. Shameless right now does have good vision in the middle of the map. Sees the approach to his natural, sees the approach through the middle. Oh, this medevac from the top side from earlier. Big Zealot run by being set up, but look at this nice little Widow Mine on the defense. That might allow... Well, I think this actually, the Zealots will win this against the reinforcements. Storm on Widow Mines, never your favorite situation. Double Storm, in fact, and one of the Widow Mines still fired. Okay, how many ghosts? We only lost one of the ghosts, but... ghosts are not expensive. Overall, I think Shameless will be okay with that. Nicoract, does he have his 2nd NG Bay done? He does, so he's just waiting on that armory to start up 2-2. That will give Nicoract, or Shameless, I should say, time to catch up in his upgrade setup. Robo-Way coming in for Shameless. He was on just 7 gates for now, so adding that 8th gate to fill out the production to a nice even number. Looks like Shameless did catch the rotation of this medevac. Oh, it's going to try and sneak to the side. Maybe just a little bit of a distractic. That's distraction tactic for all you gamers out there. This is a really strong timing right now for Nicoract, in the sense that it's just before his opponent's upgrades have kicked in, it's before the Colossus transition comes through, and it's while he has the Ghost advantage. The Ghosts versus the High Templar. Shameless needs to spread these High Templar. So much so that it made me do the weirdest voice imaginable. Even still, Shameless has some fantastic vision. He's really... I have become so impressed with Shameless over the last bit. Watching his development as a player. Actually, him and Nicoract have both really impressed the crap out of me. Hey, welcome, Eba. The thing is, with Nicoract not going in at this pretty crucial timing, now Shameless is going to be able to get up to probably 3 Colossus, Extended Thermal Lance. Nicoract, his next timing that he's looking for, I'm sure is going to be revolving around 2-2. But Shameless gets to mine on 4 bases, 6 gases. 5th Nexus on the way. Nicoract, though, I mean, he's on double starport. This is going to be a lot of Vikings. Oh, wow, he's going up to... Is this 10 barracks? It is. That is a lot of barracks. He is on 75 SCVs. That's a juiced economy. Both players on a very, very nice economy. This has been a really technical series. A lot of great plays. I think this is one of those series that if you removed the names... You could think that this was like GSL caliber, I would say. A lot of great moves from both sides. Very, very technical play. Probably not like the finals of a tournament. Oh, this High Templar. Oh, that's a nice storm. Nice feedback. Just putting those around the map scares the Terrans so much. Oh, speaking of which, here's another one. Feedbacks coming in on so many Ghosts. 4 feedbacks through. I think only 2 of the Ghosts have energy now. Oh, that was so sick. Avoiding the temptation to storm, instead going with the sickest feedbacks. There's still potential for money EMPs, but that potential has been diminished significantly. God, Shameless's vision is so good in this game. Ooh, Colossus will get jumped by the Vikings. Disruptor shot, though, is very good. 5 kills. A lot of blood underneath, and I think 1 or 2 of them might have been a Ghost. Nope, just all Marauders and Marines. This drop did get spotted. Feedbacks once again. Oh, and the energy recharge. He's going to be able to storm. Shameless. Oh, my goodness. Oh, EMP, though, on the High Templar that was in the natural. Somehow that's a slow warp pylon. This is the juiciest production right here. 2 Robos and a Robo Bay, but the army of Nicoract might have gone too far. The Colossus still alive. Shameless chasing Nicoract all the way back. Nicoract will just have to abandon some of these units. I think he can get all the Ghosts. I would love to see one more blink forward. No, doesn't get it. But that was a very good fight. The one High Templar that died in the natural is like the only gas unit that died. Obviously, the Observer died too, but I'm not counting that. That is insane. Oh, Textures. Textures freaking out. Vikings do find a good position here, but they have to expose themselves heavily to the Blink Stalkers to get that 1 Colossus. Can he get the last 2? No, he was not even going to get one of them. Big shots coming in from the Disruptors as the graphics freak the fuck out. Very good fight for Shameless, and that is going to be him taking game number 2. Wah-wah-wee-wah. You'd be surprised by how low you can go before people can tell the difference. Yeah, especially when everything goes according to plan. Yeah. I would say a lot of 6K games could be mistaken for like round of 8 of a GSL, round of 8, round of 16. It's the games that go really, really weird and the players still play at like an insanely high level. Those are the ones where you're like, okay, this is impressive. And to be fair, there wasn't like constant action. But there was some very technical, very savvy, very smart moves from both players. God, the 4 feedbacks on that army were so sick. I'm joking. Oh my god. The unfortunate thing for Hero is that he does so many things that are so good that get overshadowed a lot of the times by some massive mistakes that he makes. Because the massive mistakes are really easy to see. Like when you blink 15 Stalkers into 5 Sieged Lurkers, that looks really bad. But like his timings will be really good a lot of the time. Or the stuff that gets him into the position will be really good. It's just too bad. It's too bad. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nicoract in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Little Fairy, it is Shameless. Oh, he did the double tap somehow. In the blue with a magnificent game. Shameless basically did all the things in that game that I'm like, this is what Protoss needs to do. You know? Spreading High Templar around the map. Like that was just an outstanding game from Shameless. Nicoract did hit some really nice aggressive timings. But wasn't enough to knock his opponent out. Yeah, Eba's just a huge Cobble fan. Just the biggest Cobble fan. Shameless, 3 games, 3 Gate Nexus openers. I do think the Gate Nexus is the Giga Chad. It is going to be... Oh, no! Nicoract misplaces the command center after already having it denied for 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Oh, wait, no, never mind. This is El Dorado. So you get less money. So maybe like 3 seconds. What's the fastest you can get a command center off of 1 Rax Expand on El Dorado? It's obviously not 138. It's going to be like... assuming you don't cut a unit, that is. It's going to be like 140? 141, maybe? God, the fact that there's so few close mineral patches is just awful. For the mining. I think I want to reframe my verbiage a little bit more. Oh, Nicoract opening up with a 3 Rax for the first time in this series. I mean, it's the first time he opens up 1 Rax Expand. It's the first time he's opening up 3 Rax, and he's up against a Stargate. You can't get a better draw than this. No Sentry early either, which means we're not going to have a Hallucination Scout. To be fair, Shameless didn't go for the Sentry in Game 2. You know what? I'm starting to wonder if maybe parts of this patch didn't actually reintroduce some RNG back into the game in a good way. I mean, I've always thought TVP was very good in terms of build order diversity relative to the other matchups. You have different openers consistently. Yeah. Funny, Krabuki. So funny. He is not going to show his first Phoenix, it looks like, by the way. No, he is anticipating a drop, and you can't blame him because he hasn't seen shit. Hasn't seen anything. Okay, yeah. Oh, he's not going at all. That is very unfortunate because you really want to know that you cannot take a 3rd base. I mean, I guess if he goes in time to decide what his first robo unit is, it's fine. Even an Observer first wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And actually, you know, as long as he's got energy recharge available, he can just drop force fields. Phoenix Colossus? Yeah, almost certainly. The big thing is if he stays on 2 bases, he should be just fine. Even with a Phoenix opener against a 3 racks. It's not comfortable. But you can warp in the sentry. You can drop the in this case, it's only double force field that's needed. Oh, that's a fresh mule. Oh, if he'd gone after that fresh mule, that would have been so nice. Oh, ambush. But, oh my God, please pull back. Please pull back. Oh, God. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, he wasn't expecting the units there. Oh, man, that is a really, really painful loss. Phoenixes, they're not exactly like Mutas, but they share a similar trait, which is where if you play them perfectly, they can feel and look imbalanced, but it is so easy to lose them at all stages. There's that energy recharge sentry. It's already at... Oh, it's already got energy for a Guardian Shield and 2 force fields. Very fortunate that this Reaper stayed alive. Oh my God, he's actually going to go. Okay. Well, that's... Okay, well, that's going to get completely trivialized. Phoenixes weren't even here. They even come back on a pretty bad rally, to be honest. Taking a bunch of extra damage. Lift. Oh my God, Oh, Shameless having a very clunky couple of misclicks there. But, I mean, it's still, I would say, advantage to Shameless here. Once again, if you stay on 2 bases with the new energy recharge, I just don't think 3 racks is a good build anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. It is a very different skill set trying to keep those Phoenixes alive. Oh man, very, very clunky movement, unfortunately, for Shameless in this game number 3. He is having a time. And now supply blocked as well. So I think I know what happened. I invoked the concept that this could have been a GSL caliber game. And then all of a sudden, Shameless actually got mentally teleported to the GSL studios. And he just felt the immense pressure of the lights, of, you know, Tasteless and Artosis casting him, now Tasteless in State. And most importantly, he saw the adorable translator. And he was like, oh my goodness. And his heart just started pounding out of his chest. No chance. And since then, unfortunately, he's been a little bit distracted. You know, just there's just nothing you can do about it. Now, first Colossus is out. No extended thermal lance, though. Gonna need to see some good force fields here, I think. Well, actually, leading in with the Marines is not the best. That means the Colossus do get big value. Immortals are going to feast on the Marauders. Guardian Shield helping out a lot. Is there enough to break through here? Okay, there's the relift. Was lifting the Immortals the best choice? Oh, no. Oh, no, he overlifts. Oh, he overlifts. But, it's fine. Energy recharge keeps that Immortal alive. And it feasts. And now we're going to see the Phoenixes feasting as well. He might get every medevac. Oh, can the Marines save this last one? The answer is no. And even with a very rough couple of missteps in the mid-game, Shameless comes out of this looking, I would say, pretty darn shiny. Only thing, actually, no, he's even in a good position now. No, there's 4 Vikings being produced at a time. No, I think I actually still like this for Nicoract. Well, hang on. Actually, he doesn't have any medevacs. Oh, he can't be building just Vikings. We will see 1 Viking getting taken out. The problem right now is there's just not an answer to the Vikings. This Phoenix count is way too low to deal with double starport Viking. So trading 1 for 1 is actually kind of a good thing, I would say, especially since he gets a Marauder as well. Surely Nicoract can't go, though, with just Vikings. Like, he's going to sim and his army will have 0 sustain. Okay, there we go. He's starting medevacs again. I mean, I guess he has time to build them before the 2-2 kicks in. And once 2-2 kicks in, yeah, it's going to be a 3-upgrade lead for Nicoract. Shameless is trying to go for Ruppies. And that's... If Nicoract rebuilt no medevacs, this would be very good. Because this would force stims, which would be permanent damage. And of course, it means the Vikings are less valuable. God, this is such a difficult thing to hold right now. Nicoract is in a really good position, I feel. He is obviously oversaturated at his Thoid base. But, well, even if he transferred a couple back to the natural, I mean, he wouldn't have anywhere else to send them. Oh, he's sending them. Okay, well, that makes sense. Actually, a little bit of long-distance mining is not so bad, especially since he's about to finish up the command center. 2-2 has completed. We've got a couple of medevacs now. Ooh, Disruptor's coming in. Not going to be able to connect. I like that he preemptively pulls the Observer back a little bit. Oh, that one Disruptor got itself into trouble, but the big Disruptor shots come through. Zealots will connect on the army. Huge connections for Shameless, and now it is Nicoract. I mean, he just ran into that. Damn. The Disruptor transition was very good. And those Ruptor shots were... Well, they were very nice. I like the fact that he fired out so many when he did. Stalker's just now getting their blink. He's got to be very careful. They are out upgraded in a big way. Down 3 upgrades for the moment. About to be just 1. I actually really like that he didn't put the Phoenixes in that fight. They would have contributed very, very little. He was going to lose the Colossus really fast in that fight anyways. And it was the Ruptors that were the big contributors. Now, if he snipes 1 or 2 more Vikings... I mean, he can transition back into Colossus again. Still, Nicoract will once again have a timing where it's going to be 3-3 available. Oh, he will get on top of this base on the bottom side, but Phoenix is going to be able to go after one of the medevacs. Good target fire from Nicoract on that Phoenix. But ultimately, Shameless is going to hold the base for the moment. If it finishes up, he will have energy. Oh, he's actually just going to cancel it. Yeah, he sees his opponent's army coming. He doesn't have the space. He didn't mine out enough on these minerals, so he doesn't feel like he can debulk his army. And I actually think that's a very wise decision. Nicoract, very cute little move after he clears the base. Just going to go for a drop into that main with only 3 Phoenixes here. Oh, they will get spotted, but they actually slip past. That is huge. That could be monster mode right here. 2 gateways already getting depowered. DTs will warp in. Meanwhile, at the main fight, Vikings getting a little bit too far forward. Oh, they land. Wow, they actually landed and somehow, by like a microsecond, didn't get hit by that Disruptor shot still. This is going to be a nice blink forward. A lot of ghosts going down. Nicoract really overstimmed on his bio, but there's no charge lots left. Oh, wow, that old Disruptor wouldn't have killed those 2 Marines there. I will say that. Meanwhile, dropping the main base. Looks like it was fully cleaned up. Shameless surviving another... Well, actually, that was just before Nicoract's 3-3. And now he's lost maybe a little bit too much to go right in. To go in right again, I should say. There is still a pretty significant timing before his opponent's 3-2 completes. And that, once again, I look at these upgrades and they just terrify me. But, medevacs, where are they? He just popped out quite a few more. Oh, DTs do not have blink, so they are just going to get cooked on this top side. Very expensive. Shameless, though. Oh, big EMP coming in on the Stalkers. Disruptor hits on 2 or 3 ghosts. Another Ruptor. This one does get disarmed. These last ones, though, will connect on some of the bio units. Marauders are being heavily pummeled, but not killed. The thing is, even with great Disruptor shots... Oh, wow. Shameless stepping very far into this fight, but he actually does have the numbers with the reinforcements. The upgrades be damned. Shameless will need to disengage. Oh, and as the Immortal gets concussive shelled, it gets slowed down and caught. Shameless has now completed his 3-2 upgrades. Spires up to +3 armor. Nicoract will get the building armor and a high-sec auto-tracking, which is great for planetary fortresses. Man, this has been a hell of a series. Hell of a series between these two. These guys are battling. Landed Vikings now survive a Purification Nova. Unless I'm mistaken, though, they didn't even get hit, though, did they? Like, I think they were still in their landing animation. Oh, my God. The one place to go. Oh, actually, no. There's good missile turret coverage. Oh, very nice. Very nice. A lot of times you just see, like, one missile turret and it doesn't do much. Shameless will look for an opening here. Sensor tower. Oh, this is going to be a big surround on top of the army. He didn't realize there was units on the top. Target fire on the disruptors, avoiding hitting the Colossus, funnily enough. And this Colossus ends up getting more value than maybe it should have. Disruptor barely sniped. On the verge of a monster shot, but it does get avoided. Meanwhile, though, Caduceus Reactor barely completes. That is actually quite nice that he... Oh, he actually saves this, too. Saves his fusion core. Funny that he went Caduceus Reactor before the Liberator range upgrade, but, I mean, he's got no Liberators in 10 medevacs. Still good harassment from Shameless. Nicoract is now maxed out, though. And Shameless still down 1 upgrade. Still down a little bit of supply. Trying to get this base set up on the bottom side. He did, of course, get a cancel on this base previously, and he sees it trying to restart. Zealot's going to warp in into the natural. Ooh, this is going to be difficult for Shameless to deal with. Or pardon me, for Nicoract to deal with. Now, that is all the warp-ins used, which means this base will go down basically for free. I mean, I say for free, but it's going to come at the cost of a lot of your natural, I suppose. I shouldn't even say I suppose. It's just scary. Production could end up getting camped, but can Nicoract just win it with the army that he's got? I think Shameless should maybe give up this base, try and defend the natural. I don't know if he can afford that. The production is fully camped at the moment. Nicoract, though, does have units at the 3rd, and they're going to start running back. They're going to start clearing that production out. The drop that kind of ran into the natural, though, has been dealt with. Very chaotic game. Command center. Oh, 1 DT swipe would have killed it there, but of course, trying to keep up with everything is going to be very difficult. Kill on the top side Nexus. I think that might be the final nail in the coffin. Unless Shameless can clean up this entire army without losing too much, he is just going to be too far behind an eco now. Ooh, disruptor shots. First one kind of going out as a scout. Second and third actually aiming for the army. Link forward will come in on top of the medevacs. Stalker's trying to be targeted. Zealots, actually, hang on. He just stands and fights. He is just going to win this fight, and that is going to be all she wrote. Nicoract will take down Shameless. Good decision from Nicoract to just fight that there. God, a fantastic battle between these two. Yeah, you are right that it survives a landed Viking now. Or a landed Viking survives a Purification Nova now. I just want to see if that's what it was. Oh. Hey, welcome, Turtle Punch. Caduceus Reactor is a medevac upgrade? It is. It is. It is. That was a great series from the two of them. Really, really awesome stuff. I'm going to run a couple minutes of ads. Ooh, it's going to be Young Yakov versus Gerald. Is that already happening? Oh, they just started. We could go Clem Nico. Oh, this is going to be a TVP. Clem's going to be playing Protoss. Oh, that's dope. Okay, yeah, I just want to see that interaction because I'm not sure if it was that the Viking, its landing cycle. I'm not sure if its landing cycle, I guess, is interrupted. Or, sorry, until it's fully on the ground, like it can't take damage from ground units. Or the disruptor is, like, pretty unique. But I wonder how it works, because it does have collision once it starts to land. So, like, any melee unit, or just unit in general, has to, like, run around it. But it doesn't actually occupy the space until the landing cycle is fully complete, I think. I'm just rewatching the stuff on YouTube right now. Yeah, that was a pretty sick game. Oh, no, you're... Wait a minute. So it definitely did not kill one of them. And did hit one of them. But I think the other one... Oh, okay. I was thrown off because it hit one of them. And the second one was just a little bit late on... just a little bit later on landing. Okay. The man everyone's talking about, Liquid Clam. Once again, huge thank you to HupCup for putting this tournament on. Organizing it, getting it rolling. Check out his stream if you haven't already done so. Clem playing the Protoss. I don't know about anyone else, but I just really enjoy watching somebody like Clem play Protoss, because he is really freaking good with it. You know what I'm saying? He is really, really freaking good with it. How's that? Is that lined up? It's pretty close. All right, here we go. Spawning it down in the bottom right.
Game pause.
Psych. I got you. Messy but strong. It's only messy relative to, like, the absolute top Protoss players. And, like, think about, like, a player like Hero, who's already pretty renowned as being a pretty messy player, you know?
Game resumed.
All right, here we go. Oh, hotkey profile bug. Ah, yeah, because he has a different hotkey setup for Protoss, of course. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nicoract. In the red. Oh, for a second I thought Clem was going to do like a 16 gate, 18 Nexus. True. That is true, Miro. That is pretty rough. But I think there's I guess it depends on how you define it, right? Because there's kind of a difference between, like, intrinsically messy and making, like, a really big mistake, you know? Because that was obviously a really big mistake. And you can definitely characterize that as messy. But you could also be like, his play is really clean, except in whatever instances. Throws are messy, but not all messy is throw. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I think if he cleaned up a couple things with it, he would 100% be the best. He would for sure have the best PBT in the world. 100%. And he's already not knocking on that door, I would say, but he's already posing that question. I think anyone who knows their stuff knows that it's still Max Packs or Hero. Max Packs in a straight up macro game, Hero in a like tournament setting. And by tournament setting, I mean like when things get really messy and weird. No, I don't think he's better than Max Packs' PBT yet. No, but I think he could get there. Some of what I've seen from Clem's PBT has been legit bonkers. Like the micro he can pull off in engagements, the way he can recover from early damage taken. It's crazy to watch. But I don't think he's there yet. But I think the potential is there. Oh, Nicoract. Oh, that was so smooth on the probe micro from Clem. He made that look so easy. That was so fluid. That was so nice. His PBT is mostly max packs build orders anyways. Yes, but he actually has made some adjustments and created a couple of tweaks and managed to get more out of the builds than I've seen even max packs do. At least in one instance. At least in one instance that I've seen. And y'all know that I am a big Max Packs fanboy. I can't believe he didn't lose a probe there at all. That's so difficult. We are going to be seeing a, well, pretty big push coming in from Nicoract. Yeah, Siege Tank. I think this is the same push he did against Shameless in game 1 of their series. No shield battery at the natural here for Clem. This, oh my god, can you even hold this? If he shades forward, losing that adept would be a disaster. But not knowing about this push is also very bad. And he is going to lose this adept almost instantly. God, this is such a strong timing here from Nicoract. Especially when you've built the wall at the natural. Oh, Clem, if he can rally this Ward Prism... Oh my god, please get the Ward Prism out. Ah, he's going to lose it. He's not going to get it. Oh, that's rough. That is super, super rough right here. Obviously, he does not want to fight until Blink is completed. But losing the robotics facility and the warp gate, really, really rough. Okay, he sees the siege tank is unsieged. I think he needs to... okay. He's looking to intercept reinforcements, but there are no reinforcements coming. He will blink it on top of this tank. He gets one good shot, but that's it. Now, this is going to be a lot of damage to Clem's economy here. Oh, that was a very nice probe pull. Nicoract kind of put himself in the middle line, and Clem was able to get a really good amount of surface area there. Oh my god, he already rebuilt the robo. Damn. I feel like that's so difficult to do in the heat of the moment there. To have the presence of mind to like instantly restart it. But he restarted it like so fast. I think that's still very good damage for Nicoract. But that looked like it very could have easily been like 15 probes. Yeah, just before the fight, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. We do have a prism coming across the map. I mean, this is a pretty big map, or pretty big main base, I should say. Siege tanks are well set up to cover most of it. The vast majority. Oh, a landed Viking coming in. But look at this from Clem. That probe was ready to spot. Siege tank does get sniped, but it's expensive. Oh, boy, howdy, is it expensive. That is a lot of damage on the stalkers. Only loses one actual stalker, but, I mean... What? 5 of them now in the yellow, 2 of them in the red. Now, Nicoract still building siege tanks here. Oh my god. That was the sickest little move. Just blinks forward, snipes the Marine. Instantly picks up. I thought he was going to go after the Marauder, but no, that was very wise. Three, 4. Could he get... He's going to get so many SCVs. He could have stuck around and gotten 1 or 2 more. 5 SCVs right there. Look at this worker count. 59 probes to 39 SCVs. Clem already fully saturated on 3 bases. He's about to be on 6 gates. He's got charge. His first Colossus getting fired up. I mean, Nicoract is ahead in army supply, but... and he's going for the 5 racks. So it's not like he needs a crazy number of SCVs anyways. But, yeah, this looks very, very difficult for Nico. Clem just adding 1 more probe to get him up to... Oh, actually, he doesn't even need that extra probe. Oh my god, and he just transferred the probes from the main. Only thing he could have done would have also been to cancel that probe at the 3rd base, but I think that's more than fine. At this point, do you even want to fire up the 2nd Colossus? I mean, I think you need to, but maybe seeing this number of tanks... No, I mean, it's only 3 tanks. Yeah, you still got to get Colossus here. I was just going to say maybe just mass charge lot warp in. Clem will have the +1 weapons done very, very shortly here. No extended thermal lance. Wants to force a siege if he can. Guardian shield gets popped. Force fields not going to be super helpful. There's that +1 weapons coming in now. Clem setting up with a big flank. And I mean, with no Widow Mines here, Zealot flanks are going to be just brutal for Nicoract to deal with. Big siege tank shots on those stalkers. Clem is going to have so many Zealots coming in. That extended thermal lance, that 2nd Colossus is going to pop, and Nicoract is about to get sandwiched. This is going to be carnage. Nicoract has a lot of bio, but the charge lots, they feasted. Damn. Clem was ready for that one. He was so ready. Getting that Warp Prism back home to warp in Zealots on the side. Chef's kiss. Giga brain. Clem says, BRB 2 minutes. I need to set up rapid fire. He did that without rapid fire. The Roddy special. God, that's got to be the most... That's got to be the most demoralizing thing to read in the chat after you lose to Clem. Welcome, Michael, on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. That's flexing. A little bit. All right, we're going to run 1 minute of ads. Keep those ads at bay. Clem is he's just absolutely jacked. Oh, I forgot there's a loser's bracket. Think Nico had the right idea with the early push, but he overcommitted and had no reinforcements. I wonder if he could have gotten off the map after he killed the gateway and the robo facility. The thing is... Yeah, if he had done that, is that, like, enough? I don't know. You're also so used to that getting, like, crazy amounts of damage. The probe pull from Clem was really nice, too. Like, he like, probe pulled through it with, I don't know, 15 probes or something. Fired, like, 1 attack. Blasted, I don't know, 3 or 4 Marines. And then just went back to work right away. Welcome, Guido Incognito. BRB removing the plaster on left hand. Damn. Oh, yeah, you're like... Yeah. That's like what Clem would say to opponent. It's entirely possible that you just have a cast on. Yeah, it was so clean. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes. It is Nicoract. In the red. Wait, Roddy beat Shameless? Yo, that is freaking sick. Oh my goodness, that is so sick. Damn, poor Shameless. Shameless was like, I'm going to have myself a nice tournament. Has a banger series against Nicoract. Obviously, game 3, a lot went wrong for him in the mid-game after a really, really nice start. But still, recovered well. Played the game out quite well from there. Clem with some nice mineral boosting, by the way. Zippy Zumi. But yeah, nice recovery in that game. Did ultimately lose that game, and it was probably pretty tiring playing that one. But yeah. Then probably dropped down to the lower bracket and was like, okay. You know, I can make a run through the lower bracket. It should be okay. I'm looking at this lower bracket, and I'm feeling like Shameless was probably feeling... Wait, loser of 39? You probably would have been feeling confident at least to losers round 4. Oh, I need to... what's the match Reno at right now? I need to check that. Oh, damn. Looks like, yeah, payout will get to top 8. That's pretty dope. He built a gateway in Shameless's base, and Shameless didn't see it. Oh, that's rough. It's a rough one. God, the probe micro is so quick from Clem. Look at that. Look at, God, the pullbacks. I know it's not the craziest thing in the world, but, like, it's really impressive. Adept will cross the map here for Clement. Gonna force the command center to stop building for a little while. Oh, man. Look at that Adept range. SCV does not want to show its face here. And obviously with just one Marine. Oh. Reaper gonna come back home. This is proving to be quite the nuisance. Look at how delayed this command center is. This is gonna end up being like 30 seconds. God, that is actually huge. 40 seconds, maybe even? Sheesh. Hey, welcome Meal Solutions. PJB in the house. Oh, it's your rest day? Oh, that's good. It's important to take rest days. Very, very important. It will be a mine drop out of Nicoract. Very generic. Yeah, just going to be a 2 mine drop as well. Okay. Oh, this is a really nice Sim City. Nicoract taking a page out of, well, the man, the myth, the legend, Clem. His playbook. Put some siege tanks back here. Trying to blink into this main base. It's just not happening. Now, you technically can blink from here to here, I think. It's kind of, this feels like going through the Ardennes around the Maginot line. Oh! Oh my god, he killed the medevac. Okay. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, my goodness. Oi, oi, oi. Well, that is pretty rough for Nico. Clem has not yet lost a unit. This Sim City, he actually moves it a little bit. Okay, there we go. He puts it back. Is Clem going to go? There's only one siege tank at the moment. Vikings will get blasted. He's going after the one tech lab. Says, oh, if he could have gotten this tech lab right away. Oh, we are going to see a... Wait, no, I think he wants to build more siege tanks, no? Oh my god, he's actually going to... Okay, I mean, he does have a good Sim City. Oh, he can drop right on top of that siege tank, or he can just bypass. Observer does get taken out, I think. No, he'd already lost. Oh, just the 2 adepts. Okay. Hasn't lost a Stalker yet, though. Reaper. Oh, no. Switches to the Marauder. That's obviously a juicier pickoff. Oh, but he wants that Reaper anyways, and he will get it. Fancy Prism Micro there from Clem. Funny to say those words in that order. Behind this, Templar Archives is already done. 6 minutes. Yeah, this is the build that I was talking about, where he gets the +1 and the Forge, as well as Charge and Storm. And it's still out in time for the first push. Now, the +1 won't be most likely, unless he can delay it a little bit. The push, that is. But that's the this is the build order that I'm like, oh, this is a Clem build. Oh, nice blink forward. He knew the siege tank had fired. He knows the siege tank's cooldown. Knows he's able to blink forward, snipe a 3rd SCV. Gets in, gets the pickup, gets out. Clem already on 61 probes. 61 probes. And is just going to power gateways and units for the next little bit. Nicoract does have a 3rd CC on the way, but Clem sees it with the 2nd Observer. Is that a Templar in here? It is. 4 High Templar. And they're going to have Storm in a matter of moments. Even that +1 weapons with a good Chronos, I mean, it's going to be finished up pretty soon. Nicoract, even with the Stim, Combat Shields, and +1, which are brilliantly timed together. Very nicely paired. I mean, he's not going to get in before that +1. Potentially could have, if he'd been able to cross the map right away. Clem will see this army. Had the units positioned nicely so he could still blink to the high ground with that vision. Ooh, did re-engage just an instant too late before Blink was back off cooldown, but he's able to still save the Stalker. Save the Stalker, and now Storms. Oh, man, this is going to be carnage, and it is. GG called before the fight even concludes. Oh. You were very correct, Matt. We're both geniuses. God damn. Clem is just such a monster. Absolute freaking monster. The absolute monster. Okay, so Young Yakov and Gerald are going at it. Looks like Jumi and Christian are just kicked off their next match. Oh, you can see that on HupSaya's stream. Skillus is up 1-0 over Percival. Skillus has been killing it recently. He's been playing very, very well. I mean, I've been saying that for a while. God, Clem is so freaking good. Yeah, your comment aged poorly there, PJV. He actually does go for a lot of charge lots. He knows the power of the charge lot. Clem, I actually agree with that. I think Clem will be a better Zest in PvT. Zest was always so insanely good at orchestrating and manufacturing engagements, but he never went above like 48 probes. He would just not do it a lot of the time. He would just refused. Like specifically, it's funny, 48 probes is a magic number because I remember there was a game he played against Zest on, what was that map? Pillars of Gold, I think? Let me look it up and make sure. Pillars of Gold. Was that it? Weirdly, now that I look at it on Liquipedia, yeah, it was that one. It was that one. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was that one. I'm pretty sure it was that map. Clem versus Zest on Pillars of Gold. And he stayed on 48 probes for, like, legitimately 12, 15 minutes. It was insane, and he ended up ultimately winning. Zest had such a unique style, very hard to reproduce. Yeah, it was a monster focus on engagements. Always focused on engagements and fighting and out-microing opponents and out-fighting opponents. And that's so cool. Yeah, really, really cool. We could grab Nikic versus Nicoract. That would be a TVZ. Wait, how close is Roddy to making it into the money? I don't think he's super close. Wait, hang on. I don't think he's super far, though, either. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2. Wait. I've confused myself. Yeah, Zest did float a lot of money. Sometimes it would not be a bad thing. Sometimes it would feel like a plan. And then other times it would be like, wait. It would sometimes confuse. All right. Clem waiting on the winner of Young Yakov and Gerald. Young Yakov and Gerald, 14 minutes into their game. His builds were kind of genius. That was the thing, is his builds were like so refined. So Zest was a really, really interesting player because when he was good, like the things he was good at, he was immensely good at. But you could tell when the game would like get kind of off kilter, he would still be very good at how do you even say it? Very good at taking engagements. But sometimes things would get messy. I would say Hero and Zest are actually kind of foils of each other. Because Hero will take good fights a lot of the time. But a lot of the time he will take terrible fights. I feel like Zest almost never took terrible fights. And the thing about Hero specifically that's really, really weird is he would take terrible fights that he initiated. Like, he would jump in to terrible fights. Like, yeah. And it's more so than anything, it's just like, I think it would sometimes be the overconfidence that would get him more than anything. Whereas I feel like Zest... It's not even over... It really feels like more so than anything, Hero just loves fighting in StarCraft 2. He just loves battling. That's like... That's what it feels like when I watch Hero. More so than anything else in the game. Ooh, Geralt just got out of game. Oh, Young Yakov 2-0'd Geralt. Whoa, wee, whoa. Okay, we're definitely going for Clem Young Yakov then. Oh my goodness, that is very, very impressive. That is insanely impressive. Would like to say Clem play P versus Young Yakov. I was curious if that's what he's going to end up doing. Because that would be really interesting. And I think he could definitely pull it off. But, I mean, Geralt is a super strong PvZ player. I really want to know what happened in those games, because that's very impressive to me. Skillus, by the way, turned around a game versus Percival where he was down 85 supply to 130. Which doesn't really happen in PvT, like, ever. Like, it just does not happen. But, yeah, he has now won the game. Now, I will say Percival is one of those players that dedicated a lot of time to Stormgate. And I think that it came at the cost of some of his mechanics. His builds are still sharp as hell and really, really nice. But it seems to have cost him... I mean, to be fair, Percival was always a player that was a very strategic player. More so than anything. Yeah. I'm trying to look up that series from Zest vs. Clem. Because Zest actually had quite a good record versus Clem. But that was obviously before Clem had his true ascendancy. Was it I Am Katowice 2021? It might have been. I Am Katowice 2021. I think so, because I remember thinking it was just an insanely tough battle. Yes, okay, it was. It was game 3 of their series of I Am Katowice 2021. This was the one... Oh, this was the one that Rainer won. This was the tournament that Rainer won. But yeah, Zest and Clem. Oh my god, and Clem had just beaten Cyril 3-2 in the previous round. He was... God, this tournament was so stacked. Oh my god, it was so stacked. Is this the tournament where Maru... Yeah, he also pulled off the impossible comeback versus Hero Marine on Jagannatha. Damn, this was an insane tournament. I'm looking at this bracket, and this is probably the most stacked bracket we've had in the modern era. Stats, Rainer, Dark, Maru, Hero Marine, Rogue, Innovation, Parting, TY, Cyril, Clem, Zest. Insane. Hey, thank you. It's Tink, I tell you, for the tier 1 resub at 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, so it was game 3 of the series. Series was tied 1-1. Pillars of Gold was the map. It was the most knife's edge game that I think I can remember maybe on the... on like a specific map. Or sorry, that far into a tournament. Man, Clem looks like such a kid in this too. I'm just looking at the VOD right now. I'm just going to link the VOD in chat because I think it's a really cool part of SC2 history. This was like an important part, I think, of Clem's development too as a player. And it's crazy how good he was even then. And even then, it took him another 2.5 years to win a premier tournament, a premier offline tournament. That should tell you how insanely difficult it is. Insanely difficult. Thank you very much, Yammers, for the Prime resub at 6 months. He was legit. Like, he took down Cyril at this tournament, and that was 2021. Clem may pull it off, but why would he do it? That's a good question. That is a good question. YouTube asking. Maybe he just wants to, you know, stretch his legs, so to speak. The thing is, I'm pretty sure he's probably going to play Terran because, well, I think he still loves Terran the most. Or TVZ. I think he really enjoys TVZ. And I feel like Young Yakov is actually a really good mechanical challenge for Clem. Man, I'm actually so impressed that Young Yakov beat Geralt. Geralt is a monster in late game PvZ. I have to assume Geralt hit him with some very aggressive early time. Or sorry, Young Yakov hit him with some very aggressive early timings. But yeah, I remember this game on Pillars of Gold, and it was just... Oh, wow. Actually, hang on. No, Zest was on 68 probes? Did he get knocked down to 48 at some point? Oh, man, I'm clearly misremembering this a little bit. Oh, 57. Okay, he got knocked down to 57. No, 48. He was at 48 probes. Ah, okay. At one point in the game, at least, he was at 48 probes. I don't know why my brain fixated on that, because he actually was, like, all over the place in the probe count. Maybe I'll take a look at it. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about me spending a day, I don't know, once every week or two, just going over, like, ancient VODs of SC2? One, comparing how I feel I remembered it versus how it actually went. Because apparently at this point, there's, at least for this game, there's a disparity there. But just to look at old games and be like, ooh, this is freaking cool. And be like, what have we learned since then as players and as viewers and as whatever? I think that could be pretty fun. Do you have a YouTube? I do. I do have a YouTube. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquidators, Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Young Yakov. Very impressive young Zerg. Can make it into a series. The only thing about Cast of Gold games is you need to actually have the replays. And all of the replays are broken. Yeah, it really sucks. It really, really sucks. Arrowhome, one of the new maps, by the way. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. We are very nearly at 3,000 subscribers on the YouTube. Oh, look at that. Now we're at 29.93. We were at 29.91. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Like I was saying, I was thinking about making a video essay about my thoughts on the new mothership and why I think is a problem. The Lyote. Or Lyote. Oh. Ling barely survives there. Oh, man. Nice micro from Young Yakov. But Clem will be able to get the snipe on one of these Lings, and he gets the other one, too. God, it's so difficult to keep those Lings alive against a determined Clem. Which is, well, that's every version of Clem, isn't it? But Young Yakov does get that max range hit with the Queen. That's going to interrupt the healing. Going to buy him moments of respite. Which against Clem is not a given. You might be saying to yourself, oh, yeah, he interrupts it. Now he gets an extra 3 seconds where he doesn't have to worry. Yeah, that's not nothing against Clem. That should... The fact that you can celebrate that mildly should just tell you how good of a player Clem is. I could commentate. The thing is, I would probably just not even commentate so much as like just look at them, just kind of check them out. Ling speed completes, but here is the first two Hellions and the Reaper grenade. Oh, he wants to drive by, and he's going to get by. Not any more Lings on the field at the moment. Oh, he tried to Evo Chamber Morph, but instead we're actually just going to see Clem running by into the main. I mean, he will get some separation from the Queens, and that's going to be pretty nasty. Already quite a few drones going down. 4 drones going down. A lot of disruption. Clem's already ahead in workers. That will obviously change as the next round of drone pops out. But that should, well, that should tell you that Clem is... He's a damn fine player. I mean, yeah, you see it. You see it. I do appreciate that Clem is fighty right now. He's feeling feisty. Even with the Lings waiting in ambush at the top of the ramp, Clem able to kind of micro his way through it. Young Yakov, though, does get a nice little bit of I guess, surface area on these Hellions. It actually does clean them all up. 4 queens in position. Ling's at the top of the ramp, and he's able to deal with that. But look at the worker count. Clem comes out of this. He's still ahead. He's absolutely still ahead in this game. Oh, a wraparound on these Hellions would be huge, but they do manage to slip out. There's nothing really on the field besides these Hellions, so they're actually pretty important. Clem got caught not paying attention with these Hellions, but still able to save them. And behind all this, I mean, Young Yakov is just not in a good position. Banshee on the other side of the map grabbing 2 drones. This game should tell you how important killing early workers is and how important it is to disrupt your opponent's economy early versus later in the game. Because the 4 drones that Young Yakov lost early on was, and the lost mining time as well, was worth more than everything else that has happened in this game. Is there an Overseer? It's being produced. That should be enough HP on this hatchery, right? Oh, yeah, the Overseer's right there. This is still going to be a lot of damage on the hatch. That will open it up to get harassed later. Oh. Hellions of Clem. Man, he is really feisty with these Hellions right now. This feels like Young Yakov beat Clem on the ladder, and Clem took it so personally. That's what it feels like. Oh, with that Overlord going down, that's a supply block. God, Clem is just absolutely battering poor Young Yakov in this game. Clem is just a tryhard. I mean, yeah, I respect it, though. Playing against it has to be the most aggravating thing. Just at all stages of the game, he is looking for units to micro and to extract value with against you. And he does it better than anyone. One combat shields completing in a moment. Feint speed has finished up for Young Yakov. He did forget his +1 melee, which is a big problem for him. But, I mean, the amount of pressure he's already withstood is very unpleasant. Oh, look at these Hellions in the pocket. Gonna make defending this third super, super easy. There's obviously the tank on the high ground as well, which does great work. Clem did forget his armory for a little bit. They're just dancing back and forth. Hydras will pop out now. Oh, the siege tank target on that Baneling clump was very nice. Siege tank ultimately does fall. Young Yakov taking a decent engagement, all things considered. But, I mean, he is still in just such a difficult position. Considering the fact that he has been in such a tough position, even holding that first push is something to celebrate. Oh, wait, is this an 8 racks? Oh, my God, Clem going for an 8 racks. Hang on, and now Young Yakov gets into the natural expansion with the Lings. Is there enough to hold on the other side of the map? If there is, that's huge. He's already going to get a bunch of reinforcements. This will ultimately get cleaned up. Clem. Oh, he's targeting Banes. Banes caught behind the Hydras as well. Yeah, I know there's just way too much here for Clem. Clicking down all the Banes. And Clem makes it happen once more. Damn. Clem with literally no chill. Says, I'm taking my dub. I'm taking it and you can't stop me. He's just nuts. He's just so good. Hey, welcome Gaston. Toss. Nope. Mute me. So, Up a Tree, for anyone who's not familiar, Up a Tree Zelda, is doing a subathon at the moment. Once we're done our stream, we'll almost certainly raid him. But yeah, he's been watching some of like the other content creators, VODs, etc. So he's taking a look at my stuff. And I know he was watching Roddy's, but Fear Dragon was trying to get me to, or was trying to get him to play it with sound. I was just like, please no. Because I, not a big fan of listening to my own voice. I feel like most people aren't. Most people don't like listening to their own voice. All right, game 2. Let's get into it. Honestly, not a bad showing from Young Yakov at all. And by not a bad showing, I mean legit impressive that he survived even the first little bit. Here we go, spawning up the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Young Yakov in the red. Hey, thank you, Gro Papa, for the tier 1 resub at 15 months. Hype, hype, hype. Love seeing the Coco heart there as well. It's got to be cool watching Clem just absolutely in his element right now. Casually becoming the best player in the world. I mean, not casually. He's obviously put in a crazy amount of work. A very impressive feat. The casting sweater's most commonly used mannequin. Indeed. I am wearing my Star Wars sweater today. It is cozy as heck. Very fond. It's so if I don't wear a shirt underneath, it's a little bit itchy. But yeah, just pop down a shirt underneath. You're all good. You got a stew going. He did Colossal Gulp. I still think Clem is the best player in the world currently. Although, we'll see. We'll see the next time Cyril and Clem meet. Oh, nice save on the drone. Oh, the block. Oh my God, Clem, that's not fair. You can't do this to people. You can't do this to people, Clem. That's not... Oh, the bullying. And he gets the ling. There are games where I would tap out. If I was tilted from a previous loss on the ladder... Oh my God, and the Reaper survives again. If I was tilted from a previous loss on the ladder, and that happened to me, I would tap out. Oh my God, and the drone's... Ah! Oh, and he knocks the queen back, which means he can get the drone, maybe. Ah! Oh, Clem, that was unfair! That was... Oh! This is actually... It has 5 kills. Oh my god, and he's just going to run by. Ling run by on the other side of the map is going to be a nuisance. And that one Ling actually gets a decent pin on the heli and holds it in place for a little bit. Ling's on the other side of the maps. Oh my god, Clem actually will lose some SCVs. But the Reaper's up to 7 kills, by the way. 7 kills on the Reaper. This Reaper is the main character. Finally goes down. And unironically, Young Yakov, with the counterattack, is actually back into this game. But that Reaper... that was actually insane. That was actually just insane. Ooh, nice job with the Evo Chamber morph. Spore Crawler doesn't have the HP that it used to, so even though we got the save with it, would have been a little bit unpleasant. Banshee's still going to be able to find some value. I'm actually so legit just blown away with that. We are going to see this. Oh, he could have killed that queen. But even still, this is still very nice. Spore Crawler is zipping and zooping. Like, Clem does things with the units that you, like, they shouldn't be possible. He shouldn't be able to do what he does, but he just does it. That was... I can't... I'm actually still just in disbelief by the Reaper. Like, that was actually just... that was nuts. I don't know what Young Yakov did to Clem before, but it is very clear to me that he will not do it again. You know what I'm saying? Spore Crawler... oh my god, the Banshees actually would have won that fight if he had stuck around. Obviously, you don't want to lose those Banshees. That's a big loss. Young Yakov has gone up to 6 spores, by the way. That is an accidental not cancel on one at the 3rd. I think an accidental not cancel on one at the 4th, maybe? Either way, Clem is just all over him. I feel like I shouldn't even be allowed to cast this game, you know? Like, the micro we're seeing out of Clem. Honestly, just even that one first instance. I feel like this is pay-per-view, you know? Like, I should be paying to cast this. Oh, Young Yakov might get a jump on these Hellions. We'll be able to kill at least one. But now the real push commences. And I think Young Yakov just dies. There is no combat shields, and Bane Speed will be done. But look at the army supply right now. Look at it. Look at it. We got to collect evidence of bullying. That's the only way we can put a stop to this, is if we let everyone know what's been happening. Oh my god, the target fire again. Oh, he's just too good. He's just too good. God, the kid is just cracked. Sheesh. I just... oh, what more is there to say? Oh my god, Percival forfeit against... oh wait, is this a best of 5? Oh. Oh, it is? Okay. Well. Oh, cool. It does give us some perspective how crazy good they are. Yeah. It sure does. These are the kind of games that you should show someone when a player says, I think I could beat Cyril. Or I think I could beat X player, you know? As a Belgian French speaker, I do like hearing that. Go, Clem. I mean, I do legit think he's like the best player in the world right now. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Young Yakov. In the red. Once again, like, Young Yakov is not playing poorly. Like, even the Ling counterattack that he did because he kind of had to in game number 2 actually got... It put him into a better position in that game than he was in game number 1 after the early game, despite the fact that 2 drones were killed and the third hatch was delayed by, like, legit a minute. I still actually can't even believe how impressive that was. You didn't see the full thing? Yeah, it's like... It's legit like a minute of just him absolutely putting on a clinic with the first Reaper. Yeah, it's bullying. Oh, man. It was like 10 kills. I mean, it was 5 kills, but like, it's 5 kills that feel like 10 kills, you know? Like, if that happened at a big tournament, that would be the kind of thing that would be talked about for years. You know? We are going to be seeing the Roach Warren, by the way. This is cute out of Young Yakov. Oh my god. He gets another Ling. Gets another Ling. Young Yakov is not actually trying to take this third. He needs more supply. He doesn't have enough Overlords. He needs to go to 44. Oh, and he just realized it. Oh, no. Unless the intention is just to... Oh my god, he wants the Creep Tumor. Oh, he actually misclicked. He hit the Queen. So he doesn't get the Creep Tumor. Now, does Clem know what's actually going on just yet? This is supposed to be like 9 to 10 roaches, by the way. And it is going to be just 7. Oh, Hatchery does go down. Oh, God, look at what he's doing. Look at what he's doing. He's literally like inch microing. Oh, can he finally get that Reaper? Of course not. Of course he can't. This might work very, very well for Young Yakov. Of course, he's going to be droning behind it. It is just going to be 7 roaches, not 8 or 9. Not 10. Hellions have actually moved across the map as well, which is, I think, maybe better for Clem, because they're not going to help much against the roaches, and they can get a lot of counter damage. Potentially, but he's actually bringing them back home. SCVs for them do go down. There's no starport, obviously. Oh my god, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. God, I despise that ability more than I can say. Corrosive Bile actually just hit 2 of Young Yakov's own roaches. Ultimately, it's going to be a good cleanup here. Oh, Young Yakov's just going to tap out. He actually, well, he did enough damage to be playable, but I don't blame him for tapping out there. It's Clem. And I mean, you're already down 2-0 in the series, and it's Clem. Oh, I do not like that ability. I don't... I don't think it was necessarily going to change the outcome of the game. Let me be clear about that. But yeah, I just don't like that ability. But I love watching Clem micro. And you can't blame Clem for using the ability. Let me be clear. And I don't blame him for using the ability. I just think it's very close to lose both the energy and the supply, to be honest. Not really. Clem had it calculated out. I mean, if you're looking at a Clem game, especially a Clem TVZ, and you're saying Nerf Terran off the back of that, I think that one might be... I think that one might not be the best. Play a third game against Clem or go get a burrito. Tough choice. Yeah. All right, so Clem is into the winner bracket finals. It's like Roddy earlier today watching Cyril play at a completely inhuman level and then makes cracks about people who think PvZ is unbalanced. I mean, yeah, I don't think... I did say at the beginning of this patch, I said Cyril's going to find a way to win anyways. And then I actually lost confidence in that after the first few games. I'm going to recast those later on, by the way. Those games, I should say. All right, we're going to get into Skillus versus Jumi. Jumi getting to the round of 4 is quite nice. Who'd he beat there? Took down Christiana 2-1. Oh, this is a fresh series. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, just because a player still wins a matchup doesn't mean that the matchup isn't like it doesn't mean the matchup is proper, you know? Like, it doesn't mean it's in a good place. The thing is, like, even without the mothership change, I still think it's a good matchup for Protoss. I just don't like the mothership change. I've made that very clear. Once again, I think I'm going to do a video essay detailing about why that is, and then I'll just reference it at every point that I feel that it's appropriate if someone asks about the mothership. I just want to have my thoughts all concise and together. Every single game loss on both sides was just terrible tactical choices. That's the thing, is I haven't seen a game, so I can't really speak to the games themselves. But I appreciate that, like, yeah, you're kind of acknowledging that. Recast Backpack Zero, please. Yeah, that's the plan. I will most definitely do that. I will post it to YouTube. I may not actually stream Cyril Max Packs to YouTube. I will post it to YouTube potentially as its own separate video That is almost certainly what I'll do. Why this match is bullshit. No, it's more like going to be it's going to be about fairness. And fairness principle. And why why the mothership change specifically is such a bad choice. All right. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Skillus. The man's been on fire recently. Had some good results as well. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Streamer Zone. It is Jumi. No longer known as 4Jumi. The OSC King of the Hill. Oh, hell yeah. You can get a quote or two from Cyril on late game ZVP on that issue from today's interview. Oh, did he talk about it in the interview? I'm really curious because I saw in an interview he had after groups. He was saying, yeah, he was like, oh, I don't really know why Protoss, or I didn't really think that Protoss needed a buff in late game PvZ. He said it with a smile. That's my purse. I don't know you. Yeah, I saw that he, well, I didn't, I heard Roddy was trying to wrangle one up. Give me my purse. I don't know you. Oh, they both go the same direction. Is 4Jumi looking for his opponent's probe? It feels like he was. Interesting. Now, this is a very weird-looking wall. You can technically wall it here and even here. So this is actually a really funny wall. Because if you mess up, like, let's say the probe is here. You have, like, technically speaking, a split second longer to build the wall. Well, the exposing the pylon is it's a multi-purpose choice. One, it lets you build a shield battery from the high ground. Two, against proxy robo, it's less expensive to rebuild a pylon and less costly to lose a pylon than it is to rebuild a robotics facility or a gateway. Sorry, than to rebuild a gateway or to lose a gateway. I actually do think Jumi's got very good PvP. I think he could definitely go toe-to-toe. Oh, force field. Oh. Can he get one? Oh, he does, but it needed to be like one over. Oh, and look at that. Jumi dropping a little... Oh! That was sick. That was so sick. That was actually dope as hell. Because, yeah, they did the same thing. Now, behind this, it is going to be a Robo for Jumi and a Twilight Council out of Skillus. Just kick me off the stream and take over. Yeah, that makes sense. I do like this kind of play, by the way, out of Jumi. It's so hard for me not to call him 4Jumi. God, I don't think you understand how difficult it is for me to not call him that. It's going to be 3-gate pressure, by the way. Ooh. Usually we see this with the Immortal. But, wow. Okay. Skillus did scout the 3rd gate. And he's obviously seen the robotics facility as well. 4 sentries with a lot of energy. Shield battery getting set up for Skillus. The thing is, if this doesn't find significant value, this is going to be really rough for Jumi. God, I keep saying 4Jumi. Oh, hallucinated prism. Oh, does this actually work? Oh, it's working. It's working. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, Oh, that is not good for Jumi. Well, I mean, he does get all the units through. Prism will show up and allow him to start microing his units around. He's actually lifting over. Energy recharge is used on the shield battery. Probe's going to pull into this. Jumi is actually losing units on the other side of the map. I think 2 Adepts must have gotten in somehow. But it is going to be Skillus losing a lot more at the moment. Ooh, move forward. Oh, he targets the Prism, but a little bit late. God, the Prism micro was very nice from Jumi there. Adepts. Oh, man, they're being a big problem. Look at that pocket he's in. Depowering this gateway would be very nice. Jumi. I mean, this could turn on him very, very quickly. Well, if he loses that Prism, it'd be a disaster. Blink is, of course, done for Skillus. Only reason Skillus is in this game right now is because of the Adepts on the other side of the map. But also that made him, or left him more exposed. Jumi, I think, needs to recall. But he wants this Nexus. It's very clear. I think going forward at this point, though, oh, is this a mistake? It very well might be. He does turn around and start shooting at his opponent's units. This recall, how many units does he lose? Only 1 additional Stalker. Can he hold a counterattack? Fires up an Immortal. Skillus is 1 base all in now. And he doesn't have reinforcements across the map easily. Okay, he's gonna re-expand. For Jumi, just now getting a shield battery. I do love the hallucinated Immortal. But he oh my god, he needs to not be building probes right now. He needs Immortal. He needs Immortals so bad. Stalker's going to blink into the main base. 3 Stalkers harassing at the natural. Jumi getting distracted away. Well, if Skillus just tries to macro, I mean, building probes for Jumi is absolutely the right call. Oh, force field on the ramp, but Jumi's already got a good army split. Can Skillus actually get away here? Oh, he can. Okay, cool. Now Jumi is very happy he's been building probes. I thought for sure, well, yeah, no, I guess there was no option for reinforcements. Zealot warp in, I don't think that gives you much value here. Is that a snipe on a sentry? I think it was. Very good job from Skillus. Skillus is keeping the supplies competitive while his Nexus rebuilds. He's only down a couple workers. Oh, nice depower. Immortals, though, will be enough to push this back. I think that might be the first Stalker he's lost in a while. Basically, with this aggression. Oh, Zealots of Jumi. I don't know where they're going. Skillus is battling back in this game in a big way. Utilizing, of course, the advantage of Blink. God, these Zealots. What a funny little interaction right here. 3 slow Zealots run into 2 Adepts. The Adepts, I mean, they just rip them apart. The recall is quite funny, but it does save you 200 minerals. It's just those Zealots don't really actually... Yeah, I think that the Zealot warp-in was a mistake from before. Jumi, faster into a Forge. And now he becomes Forge Jumi. He's always been Forge Jumi. We do have a Robo Bay being built by Skillus. So it's going to be Ruppies. Skillus is actually taking the worker lead in this game now. Oh. Not going to be able to find his opponent's observer. Oh, they're both hunting for each other's observers. Skillus could blink into the main base. God, this little vision war is very funny to look at. Oh, Skillus is going to find his opponent's obs. Is he? Oh, I thought for sure he would. Okay, he should now. Yeah, he'll see it. Damn, that was a funky little situation. Blink was on cooldown for a moment, though, and that will force him away. Ooh, seeing this Warp Prism is big. He's going to go into the main base. Guardian Shield instantly popped. Jumi was anticipating this. Skillus going to recall. He actually mismanages the recall a little bit, and one of the Stalkers actually does get hit. Double Adept, middle of the map. We'll try and draw Skillus or Jumi back home. Oh, man, the range of those Adepts. Good job getting even 2 probes. I thought the body block from Jumi was going to take care of business, but wasn't able to do so. Even now, I actually think I maybe prefer... Oh, Jumi, though. Oh, the Prism. Oh, he didn't realize it was spotted. He blinks forward. Disruptors of Skillus. Jumi splits against one. Second one gets 2 kills. Third Disruptor shows up. Jumi manages to avoid it just barely. Well, I say avoid it. He actually did lose 1 Stalker. Blink forward again. Oh my goodness, Jumi is just charging. He doesn't have a Prism here. This is extremely aggressive. I mean, he does have the triple Immortal behind this. Imagine if he hadn't lost the Prism. Would have been able to warp in directly into the fight. Maybe could have actually just ran right through Skillus. Now, though? Well, I mean, it is still Jumi on now 3 Nexus. Just now finished up that 3rd Nexus. Charge is going to be done. He's got the... Well, it's actually already done for Skillus. Skillus might just be doing a 2-base all-in at this point. Jumi checks the 3rd base location. Is like, okay, I got to get the heck off the map, don't I? Skillus going to be looking for an aggressive blink. No. Just wanted to see if he could find the army. This is... Oh, my God. Jumi, no! No! Oh, why? Oh, no. That's not a great usage of 2 Immortals. Oh, man. That is so sad for Jumi there. Can he deal with this push? He's got 1 Immortal. Skillus, really good job with his army movement, and he has been attentive. Oh, it's going to be a flank attempted. Ruppy will get avoided. Blink forward coming in from Jumi. Oh, but Skillus manages to get the big connection. Now he blinks forward on top of his opponent's units. Jumi is going after those Ruptors in the back end, but... Yeah, there's just more Stalkers now for Skillus. Doesn't need the Disruptors anymore. Last couple Stalkers on the top side get taken down. That was maybe an over-aggro blink. But I think Skillus is still fine. Yeah, he's definitely still fine. And now his Prism shows up. +2 weapons going to complete for both players very shortly. Oh my God, Prisms. Ah. Well, that's a nice knife from Jumi. And now he kind of blinks in just as his own +2 was not done and his opponent's was. But there's the snipe on the 3rd Nexus. Skillus has his own 3rd Nexus done. And just as I say that, his main is completely mined out, which means these probes can all transfer over. Jumi. Actually, funnily, how does Jumi have minerals still in his main? And Skillus doesn't. Oh, because of the Adept Harass. Right. Slowed down mining a lot. Regardless. Well, actually, hang on. He's going to turn into a base trade. Skillus just going to click down Nexi as quickly as possible. I love it. Jumi manages to slip out with some units. Jumi not even going to be able to get enough money for another Nexus. He is now... Well, he's capped on the number of units he can build. Fully. Skillus just recalling home. Now picks the fight. He says probes are in here. Stalkers are in here. We're good. Does lose the Prism. Very messy. But doesn't matter. He's got way more than enough units to win this one. And he will take game number 1. Very exciting game number 1. Jumi with a cool build. Skillus, though, excellent adaptation. And played the Blinkstalkers very well from a tough position. All right, we're going to run 1 minute of ads. We'll get into game 2. Is Roddy still... Roddy's still in this tournament. I think he's made it to top 8. Yeah. Roddy gets paid out for this. Add it to the esports earning, boys. He's schmoving. That is cool. He's up against Cristiano right now. Winner of this will play Clem in the upper bracket finals. That's a tough game to come back from if you're Jumi. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Streamer Zones, Jumi. In the green. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Skillus. In the red. Who I believe just celebrated his 2-year anniversary with Team Liquid. That is really cool. And honestly surprising that it's already been 2 years. Like that feels cool. Feels like time has flown by. Yeah, 2 years as of January 16th. This game is Jumi versus Jumi. Interesting. Is that like Kramer versus Kramer or Kenny versus Spenny? I know people say they don't like one gate expand in PvP, but it feels like 2 gate versus 2 gate. There's like nothing to talk about for the first 2 minutes. Well, okay. What is going on with this wall? I guess you can talk about that. What is happening here? What is this? This looks like ChatGPT built a wall. Or like, hey, I need you to build me a wall. We've got a wall at home. Only about the walls and exposed pylons? Yeah. Heroes' walls are a masterpiece compared to this. They sure are. Jumi? Oh, okay. Feel like he's trolling me a little bit there. Surely he noticed he was attacking his Nexus. Yeah, he's definitely trolling. He's doing a little bit of trolling for sure. I don't know why he's doing that, but he is. Oh. Electing not to energy recharge. Both players going to expand. It was a Stalker Adept versus a Stalker Sentry into Triple Sentry. Oh, we're shading forward. We are not killing a probe, though. Sentry DPS is just too wicked. Too yoked. Very fast Twilight Council out of Jumi. But Skillus going to get single Oracle into Twilight, so his won't be super, super behind. Ooh, nice micro on the Oracle. Manages to snipe a single probe. Skillus is really convinced Jumi's got something up his sleeve. And the only thing up his sleeves is arms. That's it. He just has an arm up each sleeve. For now. 2 more gateways coming down. He's thinking aggro. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, he's thinking big aggro. Now, this is where he reveals that one of the arms was fake. Where was the second arm then, Jumi? It was across the map. Building Pylo. Pylon. It's going to be 6 gates. Ooh, Skillus. Well, the funny thing about this is he's out of energy, but he can be on very high energy very shortly. Oh, Skillus with the find. Just barely finds it. Classic pants arm. Exactly. A classic arm pants arm situation. You've all seen it before. Would love to see just stasis wards at this point. One at the natural, one at the third. Oh, look at this. This man understands the game. And I have a passing knowledge of it as well. Now, this is very good for Jumi. Oh, that's so good. Moving out before his blink was completed. Very costly. How many stalkers? 4 stalkers. Can Jumi just win the game now? Well, unless the stasis wards are big. Oh, he blinks into it instead of blinking away, which is very funny. We'll be able to get 1 stalker there. It's going to be, at the minimum, a cancel on the third. But that is not what he wants. He wants to win the game. Another blink forward on the stasis. Very strange. He could have had 2 more stalkers in this fight. Sentries on the front line, not having the best time. There we go. Guardian Shield is now popped. Oracle on the other side of the map. Stasis Ward. Now it's going to force a lot of lost mining time. Oh, and that Stalker that, yeah, and the natural just died. Because it had blinked on the stasis. That means no blink out. Jumi will take a 3rd Nexus behind this. He is looking to macro out of this one. God, Skillus is really good at blink micro. Oh. Looks like he accidentally locked in one of his probes, so he says, nuh-uh. Don't want that. Jumi answering his opponent's blink micros with some nice blinks of his own. Ooh, this blink to the side. Will he get the stasis? Oh, he just denied it. Just barely denied it. That's as close as it comes without actually getting the stasis off. Jumi is about to complete his 3rd base. Force field dropped because he knows the sentry is going to die. Skillus with a better concave even with that force field there. And Jumi says, uh-oh, I got to get the hell out of here. He might have overstayed in a big way. Shield battery being built on this base. Ooh. Oh. Does he know about the Dizzle Tizzle Shrizzle? He doesn't. He's rebuilding an Oracle right now. Double Adept going to distract. Very nice gateway build. Oh, that's beautiful. That's going to be both Adepts dead without any damage. Shield battery not yet done for Jumi, but he's got the numbers. Even though it's 2020 here, it's 2015. A simpler time, really. Before we knew what global pandemics were. No, the fact that he's used... Oh, no, he's going to lose this Oracle. Is he? What? No way. That actually might be the game. Jumi has DTs crossing the map. If that Oracle had died, it would have been no detection. Energy recharge getting used. Skillus is pushing forward very, very hard. Very nicely, in fact. Jumi's in some huge trouble. If the Oracle had gone down, there would be no revelation. But now there will be. DT going to warp in defensively for Jumi. Gotta... Bye, Jumi. Oh, blinking in on top of the DTs is not the best. Skillus is going to be forced to tap out. Jumi gets one on the board with the pants arm strategy. Yeehaw. Put your pants on your arms. Put your arms through the holes. Invisible Man strong. It is. It is. It is. PvP. It's a tough matchup. Oh. That was a nice game from Jumi. Is there a way to support by direct donation besides Ko-Fi? I think that's the easiest way. Who are you? Oh. I am Steadfast. Russell on YouTube. I'm a StarCraft 2 streamer. Mostly commentary. Every so often, atrocious gameplay. And today I'm actually going to be starting a little bit of World of Warcraft hardcore. Hardcore parkour. I don't know if we'll finish this tournament out completely. I think so, though. Stream on YouTube too. Steadfast betrayed us. It's true. I sure did. I think the best place to support is Ko-Fi. What class am I going to play? I'm actually not sure. I think I need to... I'm actually not sure. I don't know if I get the choice on the first one. Ko-Fi says minimum is $5. Oh, really? Wait, maybe I can change that. Hang on. It's going to be El Dorado for game number 3, by the way. I don't know if they are playing a best of 5 or a best of 3. I would assume they're playing a best of 5. Because that's what it says on the bracket, but it was different last week. Or not last week, last iteration. Can I change this? I didn't even realize there was a minimum. Always thought I was such a softie. Yeah, let me take a look. Just give me... Yeah, no. If I can lower it, I will, for sure. How's YouTube been going for me? Off the live streaming? Pretty good. It's actually... How many people do we have watching on YouTube right now? We have 24 people watching on YouTube right now. We've gotten up to like... I think we peaked at like 40. All right, here we go. Spawning down the bottom left. It's Skillus. And with something a little cheeky, it's Streamer Zone's Jumi. Oh, this has become the new hotness recently. Proxying the second gate. It's quite interesting. It's quite an interesting play. Damn, you played for like 10 years, Old Man Toast. Yeah, the proxied second gate. You're basically faking a 1-gate expand. Oh, he canceled the gas. Interesting. Interesting. Around similar numbers Gabe had initially, I think. He gets 200 on YouTube now, live viewers. That's a lot. That is significant. Yeah, it's... Old Man Toast is actually the reason that I started on YouTube. He, I had no reason not to, really. He kept, he kept needling me until I finally did it. And then I finally did it. And now we're here. There it is. There's the cheekiness. Where's Old Man Toast? He's on YouTube. He's watching it on YouTube. There are big advantages to YouTube, which is that you can rewind in real time. The live button to like catch you back up to the stream is very convenient. If Twitch had these things and a better VOD system, well, I mean, then they'd already be kind of YouTube anyways. But if they had these things, that would be huge. Skillus is now going to see what's going on. This is his first unit. It's going to be an Adept. Shield battery just now starts. I like that Jumi is attacking one pylon with the Zealot, and the Stalkers were going after the back pylon. If he gets the kill on these two pylons... Okay, there we go. Skillus building another pylon. I do like that a lot. I think he needs to. But he also wants to kill this Zealot real bad. Does not want to lose the Adept, but he will. And that means this Zealot's still going to be able to contribute to the fight. Oh, it's a depower on the Oracle and the shield battery. Jumi going to be able to corner this Stalker. Will get the kill. It's going to be a wall from Skillus. Is that going to be enough, though? I don't think so. I think Skillus is... He's going to need to energy recharge to keep the pylons alive. Oracle will get targeted. There's the energy recharge. Instantly going to get drained again, though. How many more Stalkers do we have coming? Not that many. Oracle runs out of juice, actually. Now, if both of these pylons power this Stargate, Skillus might still be okay. He's going to have another Stalker coming out in the moment. I love the probe pull. He needs it. Jumi actually might just be thinking about escaping with these units. The pylon rebuilds have been very good. This defense has been exquisite from Skillus. Oh, does he lose that one shield? Oh, the Void Ray! It doesn't pop! Not yet! He's going to have one. It's going to pop in a moment, but oh my god, that is actually crazy. Now the Void Ray comes out. Prismatic Alignment instantly popped. Oh, and he does get a Stalker off of it. Energy recharge will be available in a moment. And that will be very important. Jumi's actually macroing behind this. He's actually ahead in workers. Ooh, does this depower the shield battery? No, it's still powered by this other pylon. Okay. But it does depower Warp Gate, which is kind of big. And now this pylon is very important. Ooh, force fields. He could double force field here. Oh, Skillus didn't repower. Oh my god, Jumi might still kill him. Blink is already on the way. We've got a third gateway about to finish. Did he just shade forward with an Adept? Yes, he did. Distracting on the other side. Now we've got the shield batteries repowered. Jumi. Damn, I can't believe this is actually just going to turn into a macro game. Oracle on the other side of the map. Oh, it's a big stasis. A huge one. That is a huge, huge, huge stasis. I still really like Jumi's position right now. Really, really like it. But Skillus is alive, and I wasn't convinced he would be at this point. Is this just 2-gate pressure? Yes, but with a proxied second gate to bamboozle Skillus's opening into playing greedy. Alive Skillus is a very dangerous Skillus. 100%. Especially with an Oracle. Ooh, Stalkers. Uh-oh. Wait. Stalker can't hit that? I guess not. This definitely looks like a Stalker right here should barely be able to hit that. But evidently not. Ooh, Void Ray will find the pylon and gateway. Oh. Stasis in the natural. Jumi does pull. Good stuff. Even just a little bit of lost mining time is not nothing. We're not going double count Twilight Council on purpose, are we? I mean, you can technically go Blink and Charge at the same time, but that's very expensive. Skillus is kind of rich. Okay, no, he canceled. Yeah, he canceled one of the Twilights. That would have been quite insane. Immortal is out. Skillus. I mean, even holding on 2 bases is not great for him because Jumi's got a 3rd Nexus now completing. Oh, Force Field on the sentries. Very nice. And Jumi's eventually just going to be able to outmax. Oh, there's a stasis board back here. Potentially going to be able to just outmacro. I do love these little stasis trappies. And these ones too. Oh, blink in. Yeah, I think you just pass by the stasis trap and you try and get the Oracle. Oh my god, it barely survives, but still. It is now on just 3 HP. And that will not take a whole lot to kill it. I will say Skillus is going to have a very fast +1 weapons. Is he doing what Hero's been doing a lot of with the very fast +2 2-base charge lock Archon all-ins? Jumi will have his own forge done. Well, not own forge done. Own +1 done. Eventually. And Skillus is +2 while it is relatively quick. Oh no, oh no! That's actually so expensive. Skillus doesn't see this. Oh, that expires at a very fortunate time for Jumi. 4 for Jumi. 4-5 Jumi. Blinking past into the main base is Jumi. We'll go after a couple of warping in Zealots. He did lose 2 adepts. Oh, he needs to blink to the side and just recall right now. Right now. Yeah. Now, funnily enough, that was very expensive for Jumi. Oh, but there's... Hang on. With the Prism where it is and the number of Zealots, can Jumi just pick this fight? Nice hot pickup there. Warp Prism Micro might be what the Doctor ordered, but here come the Zealots from the back end. He does get the Prism ultimately, and will get an Immortal and one of the Archons. Well, the only Archon, actually. The +1 weapons helping Skillus quite a bit, but the jump from Jumi was very good. Remember that Jumi can produce much more quickly, so killing those power units before there is enough to keep them alive is a big pick. Skillus has a lot of money for Archons right now. There we go. He just warped in 7 High Templar. 8 High Templar, and still is enough for another Archon. That is going to be 10 High Templar, 5 +2 Archons. Jumi. He might have lost too much there. Even though that was, I think, the right decision. Now, how does he even fight the Archons? He's got his own +1, but he's going to be down in upgrades. Skillus obviously has rebuilt the Warp Prism and is now going to be on 6 Archons. Sheesh. Jumi on just 3. 4th one is morphing in, and he's going to have a 5th in a moment, but it's not done yet, and he is not in position in the slightest. Shield Battery and Robo going to fall very quickly, as well as, well, a ton of probes in the natural. Actually, this almost feels just like a checkmate position. However, he left the army kind of on its own. Zealots abandoned this position more or less completely. Ooh, but the Prism will get pulled back. The Zealots come back into it, and Skillus is just going to swamp this army. God, the Zealots of Jumi, actually, or of Skillus, I should say, actually got hit real hard. But it did not matter. They survived to achieve what they needed. And Skillus will go up 2-1. I like 7. I'm a bit religious. Nice. All right, we're going to run 1.5 minutes. He tried to zealots around Archons to win. I mean, it's one of those situations that's actually quite challenging to deal with because your opponent has the upgrade lead, your opponent has the Archons. It's just very tricky. Oh. I actually think on Ko-Fi you're only able to give a minimum. Wait, hang on. No, this is my page. So obviously I can't donate less than what the settings are. Payments. Connected. Connect. Oh, minimum price. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. We have fixed it. Nice. No, I don't think he could win easy. Even with, I mean, if he'd spent all his money, obviously it would have been better. But I don't think he could have won easy. Archons are going to be very good against the Zealots that he can warp in. Obviously, at any point in a game, most of the time, if someone just plays better, they would have won, where they would lose. All right, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Jumi. In the green. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Skillus. In the red. But yes, I would ask that you not call the pro players and peeps noobs. Just rude. Rude, not necessary. Thank you very much, Pashka TLT, for the 3 buckies. No, that's okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Thank you. You can call me a noob. Yeah, I mean, you can see my play and tell that I am, in fact, a noob. Thank you very, very much, Pashka TLT. Danke. This is Erholm, by the way. Oh. Some just made a funky sound. This is going to be 1 gate versus 1 gate. And once again, I like this. I like this kind of thing. Welcome, Sukaflori. Just broke your CPU and SSD, so I need money. Ah, that sucks. That is very sucky. And the high definition drive. Oh, that is brutal. Is there like a power outage or something? Half man, half puppy. Nice. It is going to be a Stargate, whereas we got a second gate from Jumi. Stargate for Skillus. Wait, high definition drive. Wait, what is HD? HDD. I am tech nub. I could have just glazed past that. But instead, we're choosing to learn. Or I could have looked it up myself, which would have also been fine. Hard disk drive? Oh. Interesting. Why did I think it was high definition drive? What the hell? What is wrong with me? Hard disk drive. Hard disk. Gotta be careful saying that one. Can't say it too quick, you know what I mean? Heh. Discs, I do remember 3.5-inch floppies. Upgrading the motherboard and the new one didn't work, so I had to troubleshoot a lot and change the components multiple times. CPU, etc. while I was changing the components. You broke the pins on the CPU? Ah, that sucks. Oh, no. That is a brutal series of events. That is just pain. Oh, Oracle does drop a stasis ward, but only hits 2 probes. Yeah, that's a big rip. Jumi, this has been a pretty good series, all things considered. I did think Skillus was going to be the favorite here, but Jumi's played quite well. And I think he got himself into a winning position in game number 3, or at least he got himself into a good position. Maybe not a winning position just yet, but it was a good position. But yes, Hero's been doing that 2-base, very fast +2 charge lot Archon play a lot recently in the matchup, and it has looked so strong. So strong. Curved hands. I assume that has something to do with, like, 2 left feet. I'm sure it's the same concept where it's like, yeah, you just feel like you can't do anything right. Or not even you can't do anything right, but what is it? What is the term? It's like a klutz. Yeah. All elbows? Is that a thing? I'm all elbows? No, that doesn't sound like it. I'm all thumbs. Yeah, of course. I'm all thumbs. That's definitely it. Oh, Stasis Ward going to be attempted. Oh, if he responds quickly. Does he block it? No, it goes through. Oh, wow. If there is a Stasis Ward to die with, that was the one. That was the Stasis Ward to sack your low HP Oracle for. Skillus does have Blink finishing up in a moment to match his opponents. And of course, with these 3 Stalkers not in the main fight, that is going to be a little tricky for Jumi. Skillus going to be able to take down the sentries. Will get forced back. Oh, Stasis Ward, though, does get avoided. Jumi does have a 4th Nexus already on the way. Oh, wow. Skillus staying on 3 bases for the moment. Oh, that is a really nice watchtower. Zelnaga Tower. Zelnaga. Gotta be careful. Zelnaga. We do have a DT shrine coming in from Skillus. Interesting that they're kind of expanding towards each other. This is weird. This map has almost rotational symmetry, but almost mirrored as well. Nice grab on those 2 Adepts. Very unfortunate loss for Jumi. See if Team Group honors their warranty. Hopefully. Oh, Stasis. Oh, it's the biggest Stasis of all time. Oh, no. I was like, I don't believe this. He's going to somehow avoid this Stasis completely. Nope. There are so many more Stalkers here now for Skillus. He's got his Blink available. Jumi going to try and recall right away. That was his best case scenario. And it was, well, we'll see what the battle report says. I'm going to guess he lost 7 Stalkers there. 6. Way less than it could have been. DT Shrine is done for Jumi. Oh, my goodness. Okay, no, never mind. There's an observer. Oh, and a cannon. Cannon here. Cannon getting set up in the natural as well as a wall. Jumi trying to get tricky with the dank Templar. But I think Skillus is about to punch his ticket into the upper bracket finals and set a date with his teammate. Oh, DT gets taken down on the right side. Jumi's going to try his darndest to hold on. He's got 3 shield batteries at this base. That's a lot of staying power for his army. And this is a defensive concave, thanks to these rocks. Skillus also doesn't yet have the prism to reinforce directly into the fight. Jumi will actually get a nice find on these units on the right. Ooh, but Skillus is now going to go for the aggressive move. He snipes his opponent's observer. Zealots do warp in defensively for Jumi. God, it's so hard to not just say for Jumi. It's constantly just breaking my brain. Ooh, big rotation coming in from Skillus. Jumi is late to match it. Does kind of dance his army through quite nicely. Jumi, that is. Oh, that's a slow warp pylon. The saddest pylon in the Protoss arsenal. Huh. Something I actually don't know, and I probably should check. Does the cooldown of Warp Gate start as the pylon, or as the warp in finishes, or when it starts? That's actually something I don't know the answer to. When it starts? Okay. Thank you, Goo-Goos. Recall going to come in. This is going to turn into a messy base trade. Oh, sniping the prism will be very nice. But can Jumi hold? He has successfully made this game messy. That was really the only way that he could get anything done here. And I actually don't like this defensive warp in from Skillus. I feel like Jumi is just going to clean it up before the rest of the army can get back over here. And now that's going to be a lot of wasted potential supply. But will Skillus get the kill on enough of these units? Has he trapped enough? Army supply is getting very close for a moment. Skillus, though, still up by a lot of stalkers. And now the army supplies are back to what they were. What is that, a 36 army supply lead? Yeah, Skillus, I think, still has this. Nice maneuver from Jumi. Canceling the recall does, or canceling the warp in does refund the cooldown. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that one. I knew that one. But thank you. Stalker versus Stalker. I mean, I do enjoy it when it's more unit diversity, for sure. But the Blink Micro. So, oh my God, Jumi's actually got the concave. Wait a minute. And he's got the upgrade. Oh my God, what? Holy, what? Jumi actually just held that. He just got a better concave, had the upgrade. Defensive warp-ins. Oh my goodness, okay. But now it is Skillus who's got the defensive advantage. Still down an upgrade for the next couple seconds. Oh, that's a very unfortunate loss on that extra stalker. Ooh, do the Zealots get the kill before the DT escapes? Yes, they do, just barely. Obviously, DT faster than the Observer, but not enough faster. Man, this game has gotten crazy. Damn. Jumi also getting that +1 armor, which is not a huge advantage, but it's not nothing. Skillus building 5 probes right now at once. Wait, he's actually not saturated on his 5 bases. Is Jumi? Mostly. How many gases do they each have? 1 more for Jumi. Wow, that would explain why, even with 76 probes, he's not quite set up. A bunch of sentries warping in. Oh, wow. Very aggressive blink forward from Jumi. I don't know about that one. Oh, now we've got the Zealot Wars on the sides. This is, Zealots benefit a lot more from the armor upgrades, especially in Zealot versus Zealot, actually, where the units attack twice. You obviously knock through those shields. Just 50 HP of it is shields, 100 is armor. And since Zealots are attacking other Zealots twice... Oh, getting us around on the Archon. Very nice there for Skillus. Zealots... Oh, looks like Skillus is going to handle both sides of this fight. He's going to win... Oh, wait, no. He's going to lose right here, but he's got enough Zealots thanks to the cannon on the other side. However, Jumi has lost out rather... Well, lost out a little bit, at least, in the Stalker fight. And all of a sudden, it's Skillus who is way ahead in supply. Jumi floating a fair bit of money. Even after this last warp-in. Doesn't quite have enough gates, it looks like. Even on 10 gates. I mean, he's mining a lot. He's mining way more than his opponent at the moment. Zealots. Oh, he wasn't able to snipe the Prism. Oh, he missed the click. Also known as a misclick. For anyone keeping score at home, that +1 armor is not going to be enough. Skillus will instead win this fight. Jumi he fought back in this game, caught back up in this game, but ultimately, it is Jumi who will be forced to tap out, and it is Skillus who will take the day. Damn. Damn. And now it's going to be Jumi Geralt in the lower bracket. Wow. Jumi did play very well. Played very well, but Skillus is he's a different beast. Are there more games after this one? Yes, there will be more games. More games. It's going to be Clem versus Skillus happening next. Today has been a great day for SC2 watchers. Yeah. There's a lot of good games that happen. Hey, welcome, Konstantinos. Glad you're enjoying, and hope everything's nice over there. PvT or PvP? Oh, it's for sure got to be PvT. I don't think Clem is gonna want to play. PvP. I can't imagine it at any rate. Am I going to cover any of the Lulu thing later this week? Not too sure. Not too sure. Aren't they also playing against each other in the Lulu? Maybe? Maybe. That sounds right. I'm sure if it's... Yeah, I'm sure it's listed somewhere. Mm-hmm. It's funny because it's listed as this as the 2024 finals. Yeah, I do want to cover Dark Max Packs, actually. Oh, all the matches are January 22nd. No, that's... I'm doing an OSC event during that. Oh. I'm gonna refill my water. I need some water. Oh, that's I might see if I can reschedule that. I'll see. Or maybe push it to later in the day. Oh, by the way, guys, tomorrow it is the return of the European Weekly. It is the return. Very exciting. As sponsored by multiple people, actually. Let me look it up. TKL, Rotterdam, myself, Steadfast, Naruto, Indy, and Funka. Oh, we've already got a good number of players signed up, which is pretty freaking sweet. Missed the weekly Clem packs. I think there's a good chance you'll see it a little bit more today or tomorrow. We actually haven't had much Clem packs in a little bit. Oh man, I am definitely a little bit tuckered right now. Yeah, so we're just... I don't know that we'll cover this one all the way to the end. When I said it at first got my hopes that ESL returned. Sorry about that. Obviously not the goal. Don't want to dash any hopes or give false hope, importantly. How about you invest your hypothetical money into SC3? If only there was an SC3 to invest hypothetical money into. So the majority of the prize pool is being covered by, I don't even know who, a mysterious individual, which is obviously very much appreciated. I have no idea who it is, but yeah, the rest of us are filling in the rest, basically. All right, Whispers of Gold. Yeah, sure thing. Of course, of course. Donating and not wanting credit, etc. Yeah. It's we got some pretty awesome. Got some pretty awesome peeps. What if it's Bill Gates? Then that would be... I mean, my first question would be, could you spare a little more, sir? But that would be amazing if it was. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Skillus. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. In the blue. You know, wealthy people are greedy with their money. I mean, in general, yeah, but I think Bill Gates is pretty He's been pretty open-handed recently. Actually, for a while. But, yeah. Wow, no buts. The fact is, billionaires just shouldn't exist as a concept. No one needs even $100 million to live a lavish lifestyle. $1 billion is just such a ludicrous amount of money. Nice start with the Probe Harass here from Skillus. She's giving money like crazy. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, the probe's pinned. Uh-oh. Oh! Wow. That's rough. Well, I mean, it's rough if you're Skillus. That's nice for Clem. I see the Terran bullying continues. Yeah. I mean, Skillus did miss micro the probe a little bit. Got itself trapped by clicking this mineral patch instead of, like, this one. Or, like, clicking it and then not immediately clicking another one. Oh, what is this we've got here? My, such big proxies you have.
Complete.
Wait a minute, is Skillus going to be doing a Max Packs play? Proxy a second gate, build a third at home? No, it's going to be a proxy robo. Okay. I actually think this is the kind of thing that Max Packs should do more of. More BS. More bogusness. More villainy. You know? And that's the kind of thing that Cyril has started adding into his play. I say started. He's been doing it for a while at this point. Oh, nice pull away on the one mule from Clem. Making sure it doesn't waste the extra 25 minerals on the last trip. But yeah, that's the kind of thing Cyril started doing in, I want to say it was like 2021 that he actually started doing that. Retooled as a player, came back, stopped being just Mr. Mechanics, and outplaying, out multitasking, out microing everyone. Instead said, okay, now we're going to start out strategizing people too. Super freaking cool to see that development. Clem. Oh, this one Marine went very far forward, but good micro from Clem. Juggling the Hellion and... Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Hellion ends up getting taken down by the Sentry of all things. Picks up the kill. Now... Skillus, he's been cutting probes for a little bit at this point. He's going to be on 4 gates in a moment. Well, 3 gates in a moment, and then a 4th gate coming in behind it. This... We just don't see Protoss players doing this kind of thing very often these days. Now, the mine drop on the other side of the map is going to be a massive problem. But there's no bunker. It's just now starting. Liberator could be a nuisance. Oh, force fields are going to be very good here. Oh, that is super, super nasty to deal with. 2 more sentries show up. They are energy recharged. Widow Mine. Oh, okay. He gets a couple of probes, but not enough, I don't think. I think Skillus is actually just going to maybe kill him. Oh, nice move. Oh, my God, Clem. Oh, nice job from Skillus. That was a very important little maneuver that he just made. If Skillus can get over this wall, he wins. But the Liberator is going to make it very unpleasant to do so. Ooh, does he know about the Siege Tank? Siege Tank is going to siege up. Oh, Siege Tank actually gets a big shot. Marines are going to get targeted for the most part. Good job from Skillus. Few probes have gone down, but I think somehow Clem is up in workers still. Viking going after the Prism. Will get microed back. Oh my God, if he gets this Prism. Oh, if he gets this Prism. Sentries with the... It's taking so long to do any damage to this command center. They are not... that is not the favorite enemy of the Sentry. Oh, that Liberator somehow shot the Sentry. I swear that was outside of the radius. I did not think that was going to hit. That Liberator got bending the bullets like Beckham there. How is Clem alive, let alone ahead in supply? He's actually insane. I cannot believe that he's even alive at this point. This Liberator has been so clutch. And now he's going to hold again. Immortal is trapped. It's going to go down. Oh my God, Clem. How does he make it look so easy? How? Sheesh. It's ridiculous. Clem is a monster. That was such a strong push from Skillus. If Skillus had gone straight into the main when the Liberator was there, could he have just won the game? I think so. I think he could have. If he... When he shaded forward... If he had just instantly lifted up into the main, ignored the depots, ignored the Liberator, I think he could have broken him. Surprised I wasn't following? Twitch does weird stuff sometimes. But also, welcome, Milky Cow. Yeah, Skillus is like, just die. Just die. Clem, though. Nope. Says, nope, I'm not doing it. Yeah, I think if Skillus lifted everything into the main past the Liberator, I think he's got that. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Clem, Stalker warp in, kill Orbital, and go home. I don't think he would have gotten the Orbital, though. I don't think he would have gotten the Orbital. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Skillus. In the red. Even though it didn't work, I love the build. I love the build. I think it was very cool. I don't think he can block this right now, this Reaper jump. Not with just one build, maybe? No, I'm pretty sure a Cybercore doesn't cover this fully. Yeah, exactly. If he the thing is, the Adept Shade, because it was so close to the mineral line, I don't know. Clem, if you ask Clem about that, he's like, I can't believe I lived. I'm almost certain that's what he says. Like, I thought I was dead for sure. I do think he forced a warp in at home defensively at a really pivotal moment. Yeah, unfortunately for Skillus, this is a misplaced gate. He is actually going to let the Zealot finish, though. Skillus is going to be getting aggressive with this. We did see a gas first out of Clement. And it will be the factory behind this. Oh. First was thinking about putting it over to the right side, but says, nah, I just want it here. I bet that build murders on ladder. Oh, almost certainly. Almost certainly. I actually wonder what the best Terran response is to it. Probably anything with an early Cyclone, I would assume, would do quite well against that. The factory. This is going to be really funky. There is no unit after the Reaper, and the reactor is not super fast. This Zealot has massive potential. Oh, please go in right away. If he doesn't go in right away, there's a chance that he doesn't get this. Oh, Clem, will he micro the SCV? Will he be able to get the command center done? No, it is going to go down. Zealot sneaks up on him. It is going to be the Twilight Council to finish the wall. Now, the command center is close enough that this second SCV will finish it off. Finishing touches, easy peasy. If that Zealot had taken a more direct route, might have been a chance for some big money shots. Now, this is still good information for Skillus. Oh, Reaper on top of the Adept. Oh my god, he killed it midair. Clem. Oh, man. Clem is nuts. Yeah, Supply Depot operator said, yeah, we're not letting you in. Sorry, bud. He's like, I don't think we want to risk anyone else. He made eye contact with him when he did it. That's the messed up part. Skillus is up 8 workers. Unbroken eye contact. Oh. Didn't think a pylon would block that, but it did. Which is good, because I think the gateway got blocked. Get that Reaper, he does. It is going to be cloaked Banshee behind us. Surely the siege tank can... Oh, okay. No, I was just being re-rallied. It's like, if he can actually not get out, that would be super weird. Oh, wow. Hellions are actually just going to slip away. That was a timely bunker. That was a very timely bunker. Skillus taking a base on the right side. Banshee does get into the natural. Where is the Observer? He doesn't build one. It's the Warp Prism first. Oh, no. Oh, this is so bad for Skillus. Oh, this is so bad for Skillus. Other side of the map, Banshee cloaks up defensively. Observer's out, but yeah, I was going to say, if we see a GG from Skillus right now, it would be very reasonable. Oh, it was the Hellions in the natural. Hellions got into the natural as well. Yeah. Clem, man, he is really good. All right, what's going on the other side of the bracket? Jumi and Geralt. So after this match, I am probably going to be done for now for the stream, because it's going to be... Yeah, I have to do a little bit of stuff. No final. Well, HupCup will be covering the final for sure. HupCup, Dave Testa. Let's see. Oh, Jumi did just beat Geralt. What is it? Is it a round of... Is it a best of... I think it's still a best of 1 for this one. Yeah, loser bracket finals is best of 3, so... Jumi and Christiana will play another best of 1. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, because I do have to do the Only Fangs quiz thing and get that all set up. Thought he saw the tech lab on the starport. Why didn't he have an ops? That's a good question. It is a good question. You just tuned in? I will see. I will see. We'll see how this goes. If Jumi and Christiana play a fast best of 1, maybe we'll run it. We'll keep going till the end. We'll see. We'll see. Because I did say I would be back basically in like an hour and 10 minutes back at the GF's place, and I don't want to leave her hanging. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Skillus. In the red. And yeah, also because it's going to be PvP too. It's going to be a PvP. We'll see. We'll see. Once again, if it's a fast best of 1, I might do it. I might do it. Not leaving adventurer hanging is the best, lifelong best practice. Yes. Yeah, the only Fangs quiz is where I will be seeing what race I'm going to play for race? Yeah, no, race, not class. Hardcore World of Warcraft. We're going to be giving that a try. It's just going to be a short quiz. I'm sure it's just going to be fun. They want to see if I'm Zug-brained or what the situation is. I'm probably going to be playing a fair amount of it this week. Obviously, I'll still be casting a lot of StarCraft, doing the huge. But we will most likely be playing a significant amount of SC2. No, I don't think that I do, Thorn. I don't think that I do. If anything, I want to be like Snoopy. Reaper dancing around. Clem did open up double gas this game. It is going to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. You're waiting with interest if I'm serious? I am serious. Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally looking forward to it. No MMO. Oh, that's funny. Whose emotes are those? Full wall at the front. Oh, he's going after the Robo. Oh, that's a smart decision. That is obviously the more important structure here. Ah, he's going to get the kill or the cancel. Just barely canceled in time by Skillus. Oh, nice grenade right there. It is just 3 Reapers left over. Can he get the kill on that 1 Reaper? No, just enough HP to survive. Clem is such a bully. Yeah. But could have been worse for Skillus. The main thing is, you know, the delay on the Robo. Ooh, interception on the medevac. Able to get... Oh, wow. Oh, that's actually so good for Skillus. Boost is on cooldown. If he can... Oh, my God, the misclick. The misclick from Clem. Oh, it's dead. Oh, a rare, tiny misstep, and that cost him the medevac. And all of a sudden, Skillus is now cooking in this game. 7 workers up. Doesn't need to worry about any medevac harass. Oh, that's huge. A guy who streams strategy games, mostly grand strategy. Oh, cool. Oh, I thought that was actually going to hit the other 2 Reapers for a sec. Or the back Reaper. Skillus, no 3rd Nexus yet. He should be getting that as soon as possible. Oh, actually taking a surprising amount of damage on the Marine, or on the Stalkers here. I think Skillus may be forgetting that there was more than just like 6 Marines there. There was another 4 in the bunker. That is... Oh, that's really unfortunate. Because that was like... That should have just been free damage. Instead, he takes a ton of hull damage on 2 of the Stalkers, and the 3rd one takes a fair bit as well. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how he microed that either. All of a sudden, also, Clem is now caught up in the worker count. Skillus just stopped building probes for a while. He's going to blink it on top of the main. Snipes down the siege tank. Oh my God, there's one other siege tank. It's way out of position. Clem going to pull SCVs. I think Skillus just kills him. Oh, I don't like the blink out of everything. But this feels like Skillus has, like, full-on kill potential. Clem needs to scan that observer and kill it. That observer giving information is something Clem cannot afford. It's going to be a scan right now. There it is. If Clem gets the 2nd siege tank out again, he is in a survivable position. Oh, the siege tank is barely able to shoot from the natural. It's getting so much damage done. Skillus even now still has a huge amount of potential. That blink forward. Oh, he should be targeting the tech lab. Will get the siege tank. Yes, he does. It's game. That's game over. Skillus is going to put one on the board. Clem. I mean, so many SCVs have already died, and he's going to lose even more here. It all comes down to the loss of that 1 drop. We do see a lot of Stalkers actually dying on the tail end. But look at the worker count right now. Now, yeah, okay, there we go. GG. I was going to say, it's entirely possible that Skillus looks at the natural and thinks, oh, I'm not ahead as I could be. But Clem knows how ahead his opponent was. And the answer was far too much. Skillus gets one. Well done. Have a good one, Krabuki. Thank you for hanging out as always. Are you a big Pirate Software fan, Miro? This could very easily be 2-1 in favor of Skillus right now. If he had managed to crack his opponent in that game number 2? Yeah, game 2. Much to my surprise, I am. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it right now. How good is my new desk? I mean, I've got a... I've had the same desk for a little while, but it's a really good desk. I like it. I very rarely use the adjustable height option, but something I can do. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Clem. Melem. And his opponent putting one on the board. Team Liquid Skillus. Interesting. Interesting, Miro. Because I feel like... I feel like that's what a lot of people's perception of him was until this happened. I feel like people have very strongly changed their opinion. But not everyone. Not everyone. Yeah, Skillus did get a good start with the Zealot in the previous game. Was able to pick off one SCV, denied the command center, then got another one as well. 2 SCVs early on it's significant. It really slows the Terran down. But then the biggest part, obviously, was killing that Widow Mine drop without it even getting... Well, without it even getting into the mineral line. Oh. Skillus. Going to be mining out the minerals in the middle. Ultimately, at the end of the day, no one's perfect. Well, I would actually disagree with that. I would say that you don't have to have controversy. You can be a public figure without having controversy. 100%. It's very rare, and it's very difficult to avoid. But it is possible. It's just usually controversy drives engagement, so a lot of people end up kind of feeding into it a little bit. Oh, yeah, everybody is human, 100%. The main thing, and I think that what a lot of people have, well, actually anyone that I've spoken to that is like, either used to be a fan and no longer is, or whatever, is the fact that he didn't own up to it. Yeah, I was going to say Loco is actually, Loco's like squeaky clean. Squeaky clean. Yeah. Ultimately, this is a StarCraft stream. We'll keep it that way. No shield battery, the natural, but there is a Phoenix if he wants to lift the Hellion. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Marines. Clem will end up ultimately getting cleaned up here. Oh, but the Hellion. I forgot about the Hellion. It gets dropped back down. How many probes does he get? At least one. Can he get the second? No. Nice hot pickup there. Oh, I say hot pickup. Just a pickup. This is an interesting situation where an energy recharge might actually be useful on the Phoenix. And look at that. He says, yep, it is. Oh, Skillus saw... Man, the whole push, he's seen all of this thanks to the Watchtower. And now... Oh, hey! He does it! He does the trick! Let's go! He does the thing! A Depth Shade baiting out the Widow Mine. Very nicely done. Welcome, Bruno, by the way. Hope you're doing well. That was actually sick. This, I would... So, obviously, you know, I love both players, and I don't have a horse in this race, really, in terms of who I want to see win, per se. But I would love to see Skillus win this game and win this series, just to emphasize the point of how important every map win is and how close the top SC2 really is. Because it was looking like Clem was just going to 3-0. It was looking and feeling like that, in fact. I do want to point out, this is very interesting going for the Reactor Viking play right here. Clem. Oh, okay. Skillus does scout it. That's big. That's really important. That's going to let him know I need to be very, very careful with these Phoenixes. Oh, Clem. That was some nice maneuvering with the Vikings. Oh, Observer. I think that got spotted. Just the way Clem moved his Vikings after that, I think it got spotted. Thank you, Dr. Dark Knight. It's true. It's true. I mean, somebody made a Reddit comment about me being like, now that X thing has happened, is Steadfast finally going to stop whining about Protoss? No, I'm not. Oh, the scan. Oh, he missed it. He missed it with the scan. That's actually so big. Charge is getting close to completing. If Skillus buys time for charge and +1, and Clem commits with this army, he is going to get mopped. This army will get mopped by an equivalently powerful Charge Lot Archon army. It will not even be a remotely fair fight. Especially if it ends up being with... Well, if it ends up being without Stim, 100%. If it ends up being without combat shields and +1, still very good for Skillus, I think. God, this probe has actually been winning this game. Oh, Cyclone does get a kill on the sentry. I thought that was going to break the lock-on by getting to the high ground, but it doesn't quite happen. Zealot's about to have charge. They will finish it now. This Skillus should not be taking this fight. He doesn't have the units. No, why is he rushing this? He's going to get 2 of his opponent's siege tanks. Might even get the 3rd, actually. He does. But he did not need to fight there. Oh, man. That was completely unnecessary for Skillus to fight there. He could have waited for one more warp in, and he would have deleted everything. Instead, he ends up actually losing a lot. Kills 3 tanks, but those... Oh, man. Yeah, I do not like the decision-making from Skillus right there. Widow Mines. Ooh, one of them gets microed against quite well. Second one does get a big shot on the center of those Zealots. Oh, man. Skillus. If he had just waited for one more warp in and then taken the fight, this game is completely different. Absolutely and completely different. Instead, Clem is able to get a cost-efficient trade where he should really just not have been able to. Can't we just admit that the Protoss complaints may not be fair? Nerf toss just kind of rolls off the tongue. Heh. Heh. Is this misplaced or is it the scan that's fooling me? I think this is misplaced. Yeah, this is off by one hex. That's too bad. I don't have a horse in this race. Also said, Bass, Skillus, please run faster. Yeah, because, well, I mean, nobody likes watching a horse race where one horse runs away from the other one. Oh, that was a nice hot pickup. Actually, that ends up baiting a bit of mind damage. Bit of friendly fire onto the SCVs. Nice job from Skillus. And also, everybody likes a game 5, you know? If it were Max Pax versus Clem, it'd be like, okay, they've traded series many, many times. And it's, even if Clem has a small advantage, it's still relatively even. Nice cutoff, by the way, on this Prism. Very nicely done. But obviously, Skillus doesn't have that same win rate versus Clem. Oh, that thought we were going to see. Oh, it's just a Cyclone getting taken down. Cyclone and a mine. Phoenix is on the bottom side looking for the drop. Oh, I don't know that he should have gone after this tower. Revealing where the Phoenixes were. I mean, I guess he really wants to know where this drop is, so that kind of makes sense too. There is no game 5. If Skillus had gotten the right fight on top of this army, I think there would have been. Now, well, I still think it's actually not a bad position for Skillus at all. He's on 4 bases now. Double Forge. Colossus Tech. Does he have double Robo? I think he's just got the one. No, he's got double Robo. Okay. Now it's Clem, so you can not count Clem out. Especially since it's a pretty even game. It's definitely not a huge advantage for either player. Ooh, Vikings. They are not with the army, and they actually do kind of need to be. Now it is Clem's turn to enjoy this insane vision advantage. Vikings coming in from the back. Skillus going to try and fight before the Vikings get there, it seems. This is going to be a weird one. I think this is going to go very well for Clem. Zealots do actually do... Hang on. No. It still goes very well for Clem. Landed Vikings. Finding that one Ruppy. That actually went better for Skillus than I expected. And it still went very poorly for him, I would say. Skillus fighting before 2-2 is really brutal. Oh, look at that. Even the unburrow from Clem on the Widow Mine. Yeah, fighting before 2-2 really didn't work well. But now he does have that 2-2 versus 1-1 advantage. And it's going to be for a while as well. The question is, does he want to try and leverage it super hard? Oh, getting a snipe on that Medi would have been huge. Warp into the main base will deal with this. Clem. This is a lot of ghosts and not a whole lot of anything else. Oh my god, disruptors right now would be amazing. If they connect, though. Only if they connect. The splits from Clem, though. Oi, oi, oi. Still, this army of Clem is very expensive and very important. I don't think Skillus realizes there's, like, nothing here. Oh, double drop into the main base. Gets wiped. Oh, boy. Clem maybe getting a little bit tuckered here. We do have a bunch of reinforcements coming in for Clem. Will find the back end of this army for Skillus. And yeah, this is looking still very good for Clement. This game has gotten so chaotic and weird, though. It feels like whoever's controlled the watchtowers has just taken drastically better fights in this game. Now, this time, even though Skillus controlled the watchtowers, Clem was coming through. Clem just has so much more stuff. Nice split against the Ruppies. Oh, and even this drop in the back. Oh, just okay. Ruptor does get some ghosts. Yeah, but there's like nothing left for Skillus. He's got a lot of zealots, but that upgrade lead is now just a 1 upgrade lead. Gold base is going to fall. Clem. Oh, he wants that Ruppy. He gets it. Wow. Wow, I cannot believe he went in on that. I can't believe he got it more than anything. Ooh, Stalkers blink forward. They will snipe both libs. And oh, hang on. The charge lot's actually doing big work here. Just before the +2 armor completes. Skillus with some nice dodges on the Widow Mines, but no, there's if these fights took place when the game was more even, when the army supplies were more even, that would have been actually so fine. But doesn't happen that way. Clem will be able to take game number 4, and with it, the series he moves on to the upper bracket finals. HupCup is every other Sunday evening. That was a bit of a banger of a game, though. Will be Jumi versus Skillus for this one. Not sure what the 4 Ruptors were doing on the low ground. Yeah, I think he was trying to set an ambush. I have actually lost quite a bit of weight. I'm down. Thank you for noticing. I'm down like 15, 20 pounds in the last like 4 months. More than anything, though, I'm just like just going to the gym a lot. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I've also been watching my diet. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a lot of work, but I basically have eaten no sweets or anything with sugar besides like natural sugars like apples and whatnot. Apples, bananas, fruits in general. Hey, thank you, low elo nobody. All right, we're gonna run 1.5 minutes of ads. Actually, we might literally just flex for the camera. Just show off them biceps. Jumi taking down Christiana is very nice. Obviously for Jumi. Have to work out a lot to burn all the calories from the sweets you eat. Fair. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, honestly, that's like the biggest thing is trying to avoid having sugary drinks and avoid having... Well, actually, no, you can lose weight. You can lose weight even if you... eat unhealthy. I mean, I don't know why I'm air quoting it, but even if you eat lots of sweets, it's literally just based on calories. The thing is, you'll still feel, not good. Like, you won't feel good about it. Like, you won't feel energized. One large ice cream will need like 1.5 hours on an elliptical trainer on the maximum difficulty. That's a lot. Sugar is actually so toxic for you. Yeah, it's not great, but I mean... It's really, really hard to cut out. Like, it's really, really hard to cut out. I think the only reason I've actually been able to is so recently, and this is me opening up a little bit about my stuff. I have started. So I'm ADD, ADHD. I have been all my life. That's kind of how it works. And obviously is why I can, yap for hours on end. But as a part of that, I took Ritalin when I was a kid, but it's like an eraser, It felt like it erased my personality as a kid. Like it was a heavy suppressant. well, it's depressant, but it suppressed my personality. But I since have started taking Vyvanse. When did I start taking that? I mean, I started taking Concerto, which is basically the replacement for Ritalin. But it was like, it caused crazy mood swings for me. It was really, really brutal for me. I've never been as angry in my life on just a consistent basis. Basically, every time I came down off of it, it was really, really bad. But I then tried Vyvanse, and it works really well for me. But I wasn't taking it every day until relatively recently. But now I've been taking it every day. And it's just allowed me to be a lot more mindful about what I'm eating and just, you know, staying on top of general stuff. So I guess basically the crux of this whole thing, this whole yapping session, is if you do have something that, you need help with, it may not work on the first try. But don't let that stop you from trying again. You want to switch from Adderall to Vyvanse? I've never used Adderall, but I've heard it's much less slow release. The big thing that's great for me about Vyvanse is that it's slow release. By the way, Jumi, no Probe Scout. So Skillus, it's like, okay, I'm gonna build a sentry. I like sentries, and I'm gonna use the money that I save on not building a second gateway unit to take a faster expansion, which I do like quite a bit against a no scout opening. Oh wow, I thought that probe was gonna die, but looks like it will. Oh, does it get away? Yeah, I think it's gonna escape. Not sure you want to talk about this? What do you mean? I mean, I'm pretty clearly do want to talk about it. Oh wow, Guardian Shield getting popped. Force Field, will this actually trap the unit? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's a great Force Field. The probe kind of body blocking as well. So did the other 3 probes that were pulled. Very funny sentry tickle battle. Ooh, cheeky Dark Shrine right next to the Flux Capacitor. Oh, wait, what? I have the power to turn the engine off by simply zooming in on it. That's wild. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, it doesn't work on the top side. The map is blasting off. Not if I have anything to say about it. New. It just tells a lot about you more than you might want to. Yeah, but it's more so to remind people. So, okay, I actually think that that's a really bad mindset. Because that makes it seem like there's something wrong with me that I shouldn't be talking about. And that is something that I have struggled with for a long time. And I think many people that are not neurotypical, that are non-neurotypical struggle with. So fuck that. Yeah, that's it. I think it's important to destigmatize stuff like this. Thank you very much, Angry for the raid, Angry SU2. Very much appreciated. There is something wrong with you play Zerg. Well, that's true. That one's terminal, though. We do see... Wait, where are probes going down for Jumi? Is it a scouting probe? He doesn't have a robo. Oh, he's dead. Oh, Jumi. Oh, Jumi with the build. Oh, Jumi with that build. Oh, wait, no, there's a forge. Oh, there's a forge. He can build cannon. Oh, that's so smart. Okay, he does need to build a cannon in main mineral line. DT. Second DT is going to come in. Oh, that doesn't block the gate. It's going down. He loses it. Cannon at the natural. He needs to force field this. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, this one does push it away. Oh, that will be a dead DT. Okay. Surround coming in on the cannon in the main. So far, outstanding crisis management from Skillus. Oh, the probes. Okay, he needs to click like these two in a row. I think he's going to hold this. Wow, this defense from Skillus is insane. Absolutely ridiculous what he just pulled off there. Absolutely straight on ridiculous. No, I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. You're not trying to censor. You're just more so... You're like, do I want people to know about it? And the thing is, like, it's not some... Like, it's not like my social security number or something, you know? Or my... Well, social insurance number is what we have in Canada. It's not like it's some, like... trade secret. Man, really nice body blocks. Skillus, this defense, absolutely and just so impressive. But yeah, it's just something that I'm comfortable sharing. Yeah, if Jumi had gone after probes, it would have been a lot better for him. It did put him... Yeah, it put him ahead in this game. But it could have... The thing is, when it feels like you have the game won, it's really hard to not just try and go for the dub. I do still think, yeah, Jumi's ahead in this game. Faster fourth Nexus, more production, faster charge, ever so slightly faster +2 weapons. Skillus, though, will have some potential. I mean, he'll have a lot of potential, honestly. I mean, realistically, yeah, it's once again, if it's not something I feel the need to hide. But I appreciate that you're, you know, mindful about it. But yeah, for me, it's not something I would be like, oh man, I can't have people knowing about this. And I don't want other people to feel the same way either. Oh. This is very nice find here for Jumi. Gotta keep saying it. By Jumi. I mean, it is for Jumi. Skillus definitely still in a competitive position in this game, even if he's a little bit behind. Jumi adding on his own 5th. They both fired up their +3 weapons, but it's Jumi with a small lead in that timing. Guardian Shield going to get popped. Zealots will kind of get funneled here with the force fields. Skillus, oh, this is pretty good for him, I think. There's a counterattack on the other side of the map. Oh, wow, very aggressive blink forward. Snipes down the Artosis pylon on a bunch of these batteries in the cannon. Is this the right call, though, from Jumi? I don't think so. I think he's gone too far. Nexus on the other side of the map. Yeah, you just click this. You get the cancel. He is going to take this one out. Oh, and that was a Prism that just got sniped, too, with units inside. I'm nearly sure that it had those units inside. Skillus now has... Well, now he is very far ahead in this game. Did Jumi throw? He did, I think. I don't think he was in such a dominant position. Yeah. No, I think he did a little bit. But it was close enough that you could say that it's not really a throw. It's just, you know, Skillus played really well. Now +3 attack is completed for both players. Skillus will find Jumi's army a little bit out of position. Oh, and that's a snipe on the Nexus. +3 wasn't done. I don't think that would have killed it. Oh, wow. Big link forward from Jumi, but he's actually blocking his own Zealots out of the fight. And Skillus is able to warp in directly on top of this one. Jumi. This is a rough game for him. This is a game to forget. Best way to abuse the supply lead is multi-prong, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're going to be hard-pressed to find an insurance company that would cover self-medication. As nice as it would be. But I'm sure that there are a lot of people that struggle with that kind of thing. That's the thing is, people are struggling a lot more than they like to let on. Yeah. And I think especially with like Instagram culture and whatnot, we've come to people are incentivized and pushed to mask problems because, you know, we're used to seeing everyone with a filter. So you assume that everything is hunky-dory. And a lot of the time, that's just not the case. That's not the case at all. Great comeback from Skillus there. Actually, honestly, more so than great comeback, outstanding defense against the Dark Templar. That was just really, really impressive. Not even really sure how he did that. You were half joking? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I assumed that there was some levity there. But, yeah. You never want to, you never want to assume that someone is joking. Oh, I've done that actually before. I've assumed people are joking about stuff, and they're like, actually, I'm completely serious. And I've, like, laughed. And then they're like, why are you laughing? And I'm like, haha, because it's a joke, right? And they're like, no, that happened. I'm like, oh. Well, now I'm laughing because I'm very nervous. That's a fun one. God, Jumi's walls this series, or like in all of his PvPs today, have just been... They've just been something else. Skillus is just like a gentleman with the monocle. He's like, oh, yes, there is one way to wall your ramp, and this is it. Jumi's got the googly eye glasses, and they're just on springs bouncing up and down. I do indeed live in Ontario. Big place. I could be anywhere. Actually, that's something I always forget about Canada. Is that... Oh, wow. Nice body block with the probe. Canada is absolutely massive. Peep your Twitter after this game. I'll peep it during the game. I'm not afraid. Yo, we got 6K with Protoss. Let's go. Honestly, looking at your looking at the games you've played, I'm surprised it wasn't already. You've played in tournaments at above a 6K level for sure. Or at least you've outplayed players that I'm I know to be 6K players. Just didn't play enough? Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, there's like a wild stat for Canada that it's something like 95% of Canada's population lives within 100 kilometers? It's either 100 kilometers or 100 miles of the U.S. border. Oh, Jumi, what are we doing here? Ooh. Oh, this is cheeky. This is cheeky. I do like what we're seeing here. Wait a minute. Phoenix? Skillus? Phoenix? He's seen the robo.
Teleport successful.
Will Phoenix be okay here? Not super sure. I mean, he sees like 5 sentries there. He knows that this has to be an attack, surely. Skillus did this to Mana before. This exact play with the proxy 2 gates, 5 sentries, basically an immortal sentry push. Oh, is that what it is? 90% of Canadians live within 150 miles of the U.S. border? True. Now, obviously being able to lift an immortal is very good. Oh, I do like the cannon edition. God, this is a weird build that Skillus is going for. The fact that he's got to forge this early. A lot of damage on that one Phoenix. Jumi's got to be very careful with this Prism. This Prism is his tournament life on the line. Oh, that's a nice hot pickup. Why did I say hot pickup? Nice Phoenix lift. A lot of force fields go down, but it's basically just the Stalker. There is that energy recharge being used. Sentry's going to get lifted. Nice save by Jumi on one of them, but of course the lifted one dies. Skillus is still trying to hold. He's still in trouble here. That's all of his sentry energy used. Oh, those are nice pickups with the Phoenixes. Jumi is so committed with this attack. Skillus is way ahead in workers. There's still potential that this could work, though. Oh, now he's going to move to the left side. I actually really like this move. Oh, that force field is so good. Locking out the probes and the stalkers. Phoenixes, though, are going to get a lot of value from these shield batteries thanks to the just insane amount of energy that they've got. But I think Jumi might be doing it. Guardian Shield's going to get popped. Stalkers still can't get in the fight here for Skillus, and that one Immortal has been popping the hell off. Now the shield batteries are actually going to start to fall. Phoenix is going to dive the Prism now. If they had done this a while ago, could this have changed the game? Can it still have been enough to change the game? Maybe. Lift on the Immortal would be big. There it is. Finally goes for it. And this will, in fact, be a defense, I think. Immortal is going to get dropped. Actually, is it? There's still not a crazy amount of units on the field for Skillus. Energy recharge is still on cooldown for another 30 seconds. 26 probes have fallen. Oh, shield batteries are out of juice. They just got a little bit right there to recharge that one shield. One Stalker's shields, but it would have been really handy if he could have saved the other. Jumi is actually walking units from the gate on the bottom side of the map. Oh, nice cancel on the lift there. Skillus going to warp into Adepts. That's actually going to be quite handy against the Zealots. Not so much against the Stalkers, though. Sentry warping in. Oh, he energy recharges the Phoenix. Okay, I was wondering if he would, but he loses the one that was energy recharged. This is going to be enough for Jumi to win this. And we are going to game 3. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Are we wrong? No, we was right. Force field plus lift is kind of neat. Yeah, super neat. Very cool combo. For a second, I thought Skillus had actually somehow held that. All right, we got to run a minute and a half of ads, and then we'll get into game 3. Winner will face Clem in the grand finals. Look at this monster, though. Eba. 6K with Protoss. Absolutely legendary. Ads have no power over me. It's actually crazy. Canadians, so much of Canada is quote unquote less Canadian than parts of the United States, like, i.e., yeah, south of the 49th parallel. A mere 300 MMR higher than my Zerg? Wow, that is actually nuts. That is a really good point, Sukaflori. If he could have gotten out Void Rays, they would have been much bigger contributors than the Phoenix were at the end. The Phoenix were actually quite good, but I think he did get locked into building Phoenix. And I think Void Rays would have been a far more valuable tool. The thing is, would he have been able to survive? Because he did kind of get broken at the end. It was that one force field that locked out all the probes and like 4 stalkers and a sentry. Up until that point, it was looking like Jumi could have held. Most of the French Canadians are also south of the 49th parallel. True. Hey, thank you very much, someone, for the dono on Ko-Fi. Yeah, the proxy gates make it difficult to tell, but he did see like 5 sentries. The thing is, it's even with that, you might be just expecting a pressure to try and deny your third while they take a third. I wouldn't say the Phoenix is a useless unit. It's a very good unit, just very niche. Thank you very much for the 5 Canadian dollars. Thank you once again, someone. All right, Jumi. Putting one on the board with a cool build. That was such a long fight. Very cool. Maybe Oracle into Robo-based defense plus force field is good. Against that specifically? Maybe. The thing is, with so many force fields for for Jumi, it's really difficult to get your immortals where they need to be. And obviously the Oracle means that you're investing a lot of gas, so you're going to have a difficult time keeping up with your opponent's sentry count. You do have the benefit of energy recharge, which means, yeah, that's 2 extra force fields once a minute. But that is tricky. It was already a weird opener from Skillus anyways, because he'd opened up with a forge, which meant he was able to build a cannon, of course. Oh, what is this? Oh. Fake proxy? All right, fake proxy. Oh, oh man, I love that so much. Players don't do this enough. They don't stagger their second gateway unit when they're doing a fake proxy to tell their opponent, hey, I'm not actually building 2 units right away. I can't afford it because I'm proxying. Yeah, no, I think specifically for defense, I think Void Rays usually beat Phoenix pretty hard. We might actually see Skillus go for something very aggressive this game. Oh. He hasn't... He's just building Stalker Sentry, Stalker Sentry. Has not yet declared his intent. And he is hallucination scouting. Okay, Skillus does expand. Would have been kind of weird if he didn't. Does this tourney end today? It does. Winner of this will face Clem in the finals, and that'll be a best of 5. I really shouldn't cover that one. I want to, but I really shouldn't. Yeah. Well, my girlfriend is expecting me in approximately 20 minutes. And I do have to do a little chore on stream, which is to say, got to do the only Fangs quiz, but I will send you over to the other peeps covering this one, which is going to be Dave Testa and HupCup. We're going to raid HupCup once we finish what we're doing. How long does it take to drive there? That's like 15, 20 minutes, so... Yeah, I really... It's okay if it's like... Obviously, she knows that streaming is an inconsistent... Oh, wow, another Fast Forge. Yeah, he's channeling his inner hero. She knows that streaming is not something that's finite, especially with this kind of stuff. But I don't want to make her wait a whole long time. Skillus. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Jumi that made the Fast Forge. So they're both getting Fast Forge here. Once again, Immortal Sentry push. I guess Immortal Sentry Stalker. This time it is just the third base take with this. I love that Jumi is messing around with what he's doing here. This is what Hearthstone initially busted out in PvP when the new Sentry change basically came through. Oh, double Adept on the other side of the map. Oh, and it's in such a good position. He gets 4 probes right away. And he forced both mineral lines to stop mining for a little bit. Well, okay. I liked it in concept for Jumi. Now I'm not as big of a fan. Oh, that actually could have been a dead probe in the natural if he targeted. Oh, force fields. Oh, those are good force fields from Jumi. But blink is done for Skillus, and that means he can just blink out. I think Jumi just needs to go home. I think he's done enough. Ooh, spot on these 2 Adepts. Didn't realize how far the shade was. Otherwise, he obviously doesn't drop those force fields. What is the chrono situation looking like? Well, it is an upgrade timing lead here. We are going to see... Oh, my goodness. He's going to go for it. Stepping forward into the shield batteries, into the stalkers. Oh, those are nice force fields from Skillus. Keeping the Immortals at bay. We're going to see a recall coming in. Jumi needs to do the same. Will Skillus be able to snipe anything? He gets a Sentry. Gets a Stalker. The Adept on the backside getting a couple of probes. They're not going to get enough, I think, to justify the losses there. Meanwhile, double Adept on the other side. That will get deflected. But it is now Skillus in an excellent position in this game. Who's going to win the final and why, Clem? Well. Yeah. I think Clem is probably going to win the final. And it's because he's Clem. Final answer. Skillus might lose this one. He might. He might. Jumi does have a 3rd Nexus done. Skillus just started his. But Skillus fired up the +2 weapons right away. Jumi did not. I'm mostly looking at the army supply right now. And a 3rd Nexus. It's nice. But is it enough to overcome a... Well, this much of a Stalker lead? Oh, that Immortal getting popped on the hallucination. Very nice. Probe pull timing is good. But now as the Immortals have died, 1 fake and, more importantly, 2 real ones, Skillus is going to be able to just out-micro his opponent. There's just way more micro potential here for Skillus and a bigger army to boot. Oh, and now he blinks forward. He's going to snipe this Immortal. Shield battery not quite in time to save it. Skillus is losing a lot of Stalkers here. That actually... I mean, if the Immortal had been saved by the shield battery, that actually would have been an amazing fight for Jumi. As it is, it's already a very good one. Well, that looked so good for Skillus right until the last second when it suddenly didn't anymore. Even still, I mean, there's no Immortals left. There is charge. There is charge done. Oh, cute force fields, keeping the Zealots at bay. Now a couple of them get through, but they're going to get chewed away pretty quickly. +2 weapons going to complete in a moment for Skillus. Jumi does have energy recharge if he wants to juice that battery. Zealous coming in from the flank. Skillus quickly getting out of there with a blink. Good call. Oh. Oh, nice trigger on the barrier. Immortal barrier, that is. Jumi survives, and I didn't think that was a given. Oh, Observer shows up for Skillus. Will get the reveal and kill on Jumi's Observer. Jumi is about to have the +2 weapons done for himself. That's very nice for Skillus. Just 3 free Zealots. And he sees another 2 going out on a different direction thanks to that Observer that he's now got. That's a minus 500 minerals in the last, 10 seconds. Skillus blinking into the main base. Just going to find what chip damage he can. Also sending a second Stalker hit squad. Oh, depowering +3 weapons is so good. That also supply blocked Jumi, the loss of those 2 pylons. Yeah, two Zealot kills plus 2 pylon kills, 400 minerals. Skillus he's got a big lead in the timing on +3 now. Oh, he blinks forward now on top of the Immortal. He rallied all his army together. Jumi is just having a tough time answering all of Skillus's moves. The mobility of Blink Stalkers, even on smallish maps, is so strong. On a map like this that's so spread out, it's a nightmare to deal with these Blinky boys. I don't even think it's going to come down to the +3 weapons. I think Skillus is just chipping away at him consistently and inevitably. Ooh, Archon getting sniped down as well. Yeah, this feels like it's just a matter of time at this point. But how well Skillus is controlling, how aggressive he's being with these Blinky boys. Oh, wow, that Archon survives with 8 HP. The very rare shieldless but still alive Archon. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it did like a weird, shimmy dance right there. That was weird. I've never seen that before. Immortal instantly targeted. Same with the second one. That is so many +3 Blink Stalkers. Sheesh. Skillus also on a 4th base as well. If it wasn't enough that he was consistently out fighting his opponent's army, he's now going to be out expanding Jumi as well. I'm actually surprised he doesn't have charge. He's just finishing it now. Oh. He's also only on 7 gates, which is kind of surprising. A base trade is absolutely the best chance for Jumi here. 4-4 Jumi. But it is +3 Blink Stalkers with the mobility advantage. Oh, can he get that Prism?
We embrace the glory of
Oh, yes, he will. He spotted it at the last second. Obviously, there's lots to look at during a base trade. Jumi might not even know there's a 4th. DT Shrine being created here for Jumi. But it is not going to get the job done. These Stalkers, will they be enough to kill all the probes? Very likely. Defensive warp in here for Jumi. Trying to survive. Oh, that DT Shrine not going to complete. Nexus are dying. Oh, probes. Well, they might. Actually, how many probes are going to escape? We got a ton of probes on the top side for Skillus. He's just going to escape out. Oh, I didn't even realize Jumi had this base being built. I mean, Skillus wins this base trade for sure. There's no chance. Yeah, that's the last Observer Jumi had as well. Skillus on a gigantic bank. Won't finish his +1 armor, but that's not going to decide who wins this game.
base is under attack.
Skillus going to find 3 of the last 4 probes. There is 1 in the top left. Yeah, Jumi's just going to get either eliminated or outmassed. Once again, I think the base trade was the best possible chance. But, oh, never mind. Never mind. There's no money for Jumi. Yeah, he will just be eliminated. And GG, well played. Good luck versus Clem is called. Jumi just letting Skillus get the actual official victory. Kind of cute. Feels like my average games. Skillus does love his Blink Stalkers as well. He's a big Blinky Boy enjoyer. All right. You think you traumatized Skillus? So now he goes for Blink Stalkers every game? I mean, full Blink can be really, really good. It's just obviously, you know, requires a ton of attention. Highly mechanically demanding strat. But it can be really powerful. All right, so we are going to basically call the stream in terms of SC2 for now. We're going to do a very quick... I have to do this correctly. I have to make sure that I don't show anything. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, I appreciate that, Cryptobiotic. But as a part of being an OnlyFangs, I cannot accept trades from anyone outside of the guild. That is the... That's the deal. That's the deal. That's like the whole part of it. Okay. Okay. I just need to do something real quick. And then we will switch to this. I will be covering the EU Weekly tomorrow at noon. All right, cool. So they said I could do this on stream. It's very plain, but that's okay. And obviously, I'm just happy to be a part of it. All right, so which race you align with? Where would I like to live? Wherever I can carve a place into the world. I prefer to travel and roam freely. Where I was born, no matter how bad it gets. I can adapt to any surrounding. I don't really have a preference for which race I want to play, so... Nah, well... Where I was born, no matter how bad it gets. I don't think so, though. That's not me. Unless we're, like, RPing. We can be, like, a gritty... Like, meh. I think it's wherever I can carve a place into the world is how I feel. What is your least favorite alliance race? Immediately hand hovers towards Gnome. To be fair, though, the Gnomes had a tough go. They've had a tough go. And they've been plucky. I like dwarves. I like night elves. It's gnome or human for me, for sure. Thing is, yeah, we'll go human. We'll go human. Which weapon do you prefer? Sword, mace, spear, axe. Okay, it's between sword and axe for sure. The axe is just... in WoW, I think I like the axe specifically because of Gorehowl. Gorehowl is such a dank axe. Axe or sword? Yeah, axe. Which ranged weapon do you prefer? Oh, it's the gun, obviously. What is your perspective on leadership? A leadership respects the cycle of life and listens to the wisdom of the elders. A leader makes the hard decisions for the greater good, even if others don't understand. A leader adapts to challenges and leads with the support of their tribe. A leader should use any means necessary to survive and thrive. Oh, I mean, if it's me, I think even if others don't understand, yeah, that's got to be it. Personal questions about you. What's your favorite way to spend a lazy afternoon? Working on a new project in your garage or basement, nothing too dangerous, relaxing by the fire, telling stories, planning your next big adventure, or exploring new places, taking a long walk, enjoying the peaceful sounds of nature. I do love relaxing beside a good fire. But I also like exploring new places. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we're a yapper. We gotta say that one. Favorite kind of food? Oh, it's oh. Yeah, fresh organic. Yeah. How would you describe your ideal outfit? Can we have the link? No, I actually, under pain of death, am not allowed to share the link. How would you describe your ideal outfit? Comfortable and practical, built to last through tough conditions, full of bright colors and unusual patterns, something with flair. Anything black, maybe even a little intimidating. Loose and flowing, designed to let me move easily. Oh, I mean, I definitely like comfortable and practical. What's your go-to strategy when playing games? Go all in with bold, high-risk moves to shake things up. Play at my own pace. Steadily working towards victory without rushing. Focus on gathering resources and building up a solid defense. Use clever tactics to outsmart the competition. Oh, I would love to say it's D, but let's be real. It's almost definitely A. Although focus on gathering resources, I mean, that's like basically StarCraft. Yeah, it's got to be A. I am just so face roll. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? The ability to turn any enemy into a rubber duck. Infinite supply of pizza at will. Teleport, but only to places that are slightly inconvenient. The power to control an army of very angry bees. Oh my god. Oh, that's tough. Oh. I think it is D. Yeah, it's definitely D. What's your go-to method for making an entrance? Casually walk in with a parade of dancing chickens, emerge dramatically from a fog machine, cape flowing in the wind, drop from the ceiling on a zip line. I am actually going to raid you up, HupCup, after this. I won't be able to... cover this one. Ride a flaming unicycle while juggling axes. Sheesh. Drop from the ceiling on a zipline screaming a battle cry. It's B or C for sure. I mean, I like that. That one's that's just awesome. You've been cursed. What's the curse? Your shoes turn into a live fish every time you take a step. You can only walk in slow motion, but dramatically. That doesn't even sound like that much of a curse. You can only communicate through interpretive dance. Every time you try to talk, you uncontrollably sing your words instead. That's just me in real life. It's this one. I have that curse. That's just me. That's who I am fundamentally. What's the weirdest pet you would love to have? A sentient sandwich that follows you everywhere and offers advice? A miniature dragon that sings opera whenever it gets bored? How powerful is the dragon? A teleporting frog that steals random objects from your neighbors. Oh, that's really good. I don't even need to read the rest. That's that one. What's the best way to win a race? Strap rockets to your shoes and hope for the best. Ride a giant hamster that's surprisingly fast. Build a giant slingshot and launch yourself over the finish line. Convince everyone else to take a nap halfway through. God, this is fun. This is a fun little quiz. Oh. I like the idea of all of them. Convincing everyone else to take a nap halfway through is very funny. But that wouldn't be me. Which is mostly me. Yeah, we're trapping rockets through our shoes. If that's an option, we're doing that. Almost certainly. You're stranded on an island. What's the first thing you do? Build a sandcastle the size of a small city. Fashion a boat out of bananas and set sail. Make friends with a coconut and start a new civilization. Challenge the local seagulls to a game of chess. So in this scenario, you're already insane. So may as well make friends with a coconut. Do not underthink these. What would be the most useless thing to drop from a boss? The most useless. Don't underthink these. Okay, so a mount that's just a really fast office chair would be useful. A fashionable scarf that gives you plus 10 intellect in tabers only is super useful. A pair of socks that increase your stamina but smell awful. I mean, that's just probably my regular socks, but they increase my stamina. A pet rock with an achievement for it staring at you ominously. Yeah, it's that. What's your signature battle cry? Hold my potion, I've got this. For pancakes and glory. These are very cutesy. Yeah, hold my potion. If you had to cook dinner for your faction leader, what would you make? A 3-course meal that's different types of fish. No plates, just fish. A loaf of bread shaped like an orc's fist, because why not? Spicy lava cakes you collected from Ragnaros himself. A stew made entirely of critters found in Elwyn Forest. Wow. Well, it's critters. It's critters. It's not... Right? It's not like... They're not alive. Well, no, they are alive. They're not sentient, is the main thing. Sentient. Sentient. A loaf of bread shaped like an orc's fist. I think I would be most likely to do this. What's the weirdest spell you'd cast if you were a mage? Polymorph spell that transforms enemies into very confused alpacas. A fireball that smells like fresh baked cookies when it explodes. Oh my god. A spell that turns everyone's armor into sparkly tutus. A portal that only leads to a tavern bathroom, nowhere else. Oh, it's this one for sure, because I'd use it all the time. All the time. I would absolutely teleport there. Are the only Fangs all horde? They are indeed. They are indeed. Need a pet rock in my inventory, most important. What's your favorite way to gather materials for crafting? Stealing shiny rocks from kobolds who keep yelling about their candles. Asking elementals nicely if they donate some of their essence for science. Picking random plants, hoping they're useful. No idea what they do. Bribing squirrels to bring you nuts and berries from the wild. Now, I'm not sure... I did always find the kobold memery very funny. We're going to ask if they will donate. What's the strangest thing you'd fish up in Azeroth? A boot that turns out to be an elite mob in disguise. A gnome who's been lost to sea for so long, he thinks you're the king of Azeroth. Nice. A treasure chest filled with nothing but old guild tabards. A pet fish that demands a tiny fishing rod of his own. Oh, that's just awesome. I want that. This is a long quiz, by the way. What would be your ideal Hearthstone animation? You explode into 1,000 tiny frogs that hop away in every direction. You spin around in a tornado of fireworks and confetti. A giant chicken swoops down and carries you away. You slowly rise into the air, wrapped in bacon, then teleport out with a sizzling sound. Oh. The sizzling sound is what makes this one appealing. It's that or it's the frogs. Yeah, we're going with bacon. Rise into the air, spin around a whole bunch. Yeah. What would be the weirdest reason for starting a PvP fight? You both accidentally clicked on the same critter at the same time. They insulted the color of your transmog. They picked the last peace bloom in the zone, and now you must duel for it. That's super normal. Someone stepped on your freshly summoned picnic blanket. I mean, both of these are just valid reasons to get in a PvP fight, you know? You both accidentally clicked on the same critter at the same time. I mean, I almost definitely won't use transmog, so that would probably be the weirdest reason for me. Oh, for starting. Oh, so it's which are, I guess it's like which most likely. Okay, yeah, if they step on my picnic blanket, that's, yeah, all bets are off. What's the silliest thing you'd bring to a fight? A boombox that plays YMCA every time you forget to kill a fleeing mob. A bag of glitter bombs for flashy distractions. A giant frying pan that doubles as a shield and cooking tool. A potion that makes everyone you hit burp uncontrollably. I mean, I would bring this... The shield cooking tool. I've been watching a lot of Dungeon Meshi, so I would definitely do this one. Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi. What's the most bizarre guild event you'd organized? A fishing competition in the Molten Core. Who can board the elevator in Undercity last competition? Oh, that's good. A transmog fashion show judged by NPCs who don't even care. A naked run through Blackrock Depths. First to the end wins. I like who can board the elevator in Undercity last competition. That one would be highly competitive. Submit. Yo, we're an orc. All right. Oh, we can do a class quiz. We got the Zug Zug. This actually works because I think there are far less orcs than every other class. Warrior, Rogue, Hunter, Shaman, Warlock. Okay, so then almost certainly going to be going Warrior, I think, right? We could go Rogue. Do the class quiz tomorrow? Perhaps. Perhaps. I think I can just choose my race. All right, that is going to do it for me for now. We're going to rate up HupCup. We've got an ad coming in like 20 seconds, so we're just going to be fast. I will be back tomorrow at noon for the Monday Night Weekly. Now back. That is the European Weekly, effectively. So that's going to be at noon. Enjoy HupCup. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Actually, I suppose I should actually set up the raid first. Once again, big thank you to HupCup for organizing the whole thing. If you go warrior, you have to eat meat between each monster. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Maybe we'll go rogue. Maybe, we'll see. We'll probably go rogue regardless, or pardon me, warrior regardless. But we will see. We will see. Yeah, I know that it is a long slog. You need bandages. You need you go. It's rough. It's rough.